Yo! Wake up! Wake up! Awaken! Please awaken now. Please! Draw your attention to the big boobies on the screen. No gooning allowed. No gooning. It is forbidden. Just kidding, you can goon if you want. I'm not gonna put a gun to your head. Or am I? Hi! Too late! I'm gooning! Where are the moo-moos? I know, no moo-moos on the screen. Oh my god! Honkers! Honkers! Hi! Hi! Hi, chat! Hello? Let's shake those moo-moos.
Remember to use protection with Pippa unless you want to end up like Queso.
I don't want to have sex with a rabbit. I'm no offense! I don't want to have sex with Pippa! That sounds horrible! She's crazy! She'll probably call me a fed. Speak for yourself. I mean, you're allowed to. I'm not. I don't goon. I do not goon. I do not masturbate. What if you are fed? Well, skill issue.
Thought of the day, the only reason vampires sucks your blood is for the vitamin D because they can't go under the sun. Stop being selfish.
There you get. You know what else
SmugAlana
has vitamin D? This dick. So therefore, you should suck it. Get on your knees, bitch! Yeah, bitch! Yeah, bitch! Masochist. Yo, Elle, I think
it's
that's
now
3
been
months.
1 year as a degenerate. I give in on my fate.
Pesky! Oh my god, is that a 1-year sub already? You're the first 1-year sub of today. Wow. Present it! I'm just kidding, I don't have one. I used to tell people to suck my balls all the time.
Cringe, yes.
Yeah.
Being on the woman
And then
makes
I
you
realized I
gaugy.
don't have a pee-pee,
Let's
so
go
it's not as
incredible.
funny.
Another month has gone by with you all lovers. Still can't believe our small stinky Alan has come this far. Still congrats Stinky. It's been great so far. And as we know you, it will continue to be that way. Lovers love your kiss our army.
Kiss a homie? Thank
Alana,
you!
why am I getting warrior cats recommended to me from time to time? What have you done? I blame you on.
Warrior Cats owns, I don't know what to tell you.
Big
It
piss.
slaps!
Massive piss.
Hi, Miss Fox.
Yo, hello, hi, Dark Lord, what's up? Hello, thank you for the subbies. Thank you so much. Yeah, bish, yeah, bish. Your balls are on your chest. I do not have testicle for boobies, okay? That would be horrible. Imagine getting punched in the tit. Like, it hurts, sure, but it doesn't hurt as much as when a guy gets hit in the nuts. Yeah! Chesticles. Guys, I genuinely think that, like, if you get kicked in the nuts, it's not comparable to, like, your booba. Yeah, it hurts a lot. Don't get me wrong. Like, your boobs can bruise and stuff. But, like, your testicles, I feel like it's more painful, though. It's like, I've heard it's like you get, like, the fucking wind knocked out of you if you get, like, nuts smashed. Why do people want to get CBT'd? You can go into shock,
If you
yeah.
did get a big chungus from Pippa or Picora, would you keep it?
Are women cringe?
No
Yes.
comment.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
No
Another
comment,
month full of
man.
vitamin D.
Another,
SmugAlana
on
disco
one hand,
fire.
it's not their
SmugAlana
fault for
disco
being
slow.
in, you know, being a big chungus, but on the other hand, it's a Pippa Picora mix. What if it's both? Like, it's like genetically like a fucking chimera. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. It's a pain that reaches the stomach. I once fell off my scooter onto like a metal pipe stair like railing, and I'm pretty sure I hit my private parts because I was like skating and then I fell, and I think I fell forward a little bit and I actually felt like I was gonna throw up. I think that was the closest thing to getting quote unquote hit in the nuts. as a girl, because like you fall and then like because if you fall directly on top, it doesn't hurt that much. Like yes, you hit your pubic bone, that really hurts, right? But I fell forward and hit like the front part of like my hoo-ha. And I remember my eyes went black for a moment, and I remember going like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. And then like I was like keeling over, and I was like, I think I'm actually gonna be sick. So I think that's kind of like the same principle. Like you have a lot of nerves in your balls, and there's a lot of like nerves in your front hoo-ha, you know, obviously.
One time I got kicked
clam
in the
jammed.
tailbone and I couldn't run for over a week.
Oh my god, tailbone kick. Ugh, that sounds awful. You're like, you're not fucking fucked up. Yeah, it's very similar. I remember my vision went black. I thought like I lost consciousness for a second.
Geez, how the time passes. Fortunately, it passes quite pleasantly since I discovered Yappin Fox. Merry Christmas, everyone.
You're yapping in my ear right now. Yo, Sebastian, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. When I was in EMS, we had a guy damage his nuts so bad he had a seizure. I can totally believe that. Again, the pain wasn't like 9 out of 10. It was probably like a 7, but it was like concentrated. And I felt like throwing up, even though I didn't have any food in my stomach. I was like, ugh. I remember like I fell off the fucking railing. Well, not the railing. It was like concrete. Like, how do I explain it without drawing it? But basically, anyway, it was like a metal railing, and I just went like, boom, and I was like, oh, and I kind of like fell to the ground, and I was like, oh, and then my friends ran over, and they were like, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay? And I was like, oh, somebody call my mom and dad. I was fine, like, after about 10 minutes, but it was pretty bad. Man, why am I yawning? I slept pretty okay. Chat, you're boring me. I'm just kidding. You're so interesting. I love you. I would never lie to you.
Tribute for His Highness King
Aww,
Juju.
thank you, Sloth. Yo, Altar, thank you. Thank you for 4 months.
Being on the woman makes you
You
gaugy.
sleep a whole 8 hours?
SmugAlana
Yeah, I
wave,
did. I
SmugAlana
did.
pat, SmugAlana tail.
Yeah, yep. I slept a whole 8 hours. Chat, did you sleep your whole 8 hours? Be healthy. Be healthy! Don't sleep like 3 hours and then expect to be okay. I slept 3. There you go. That's that shit, chat. You should be more
Thanks
healthy.
for the DVD stream. Got me back into it and landing those sweet hatchets with Huntress.
Yo, I'm glad you're having fun, man. I like Huntress. She's fun. It's not fun to verse. Some of the hitboxes, but anyway. Yo, Matt Gamer, welcome. Hi, chat sniffum. You smell good. You smell good.
There, you get free spit.
What have I
Is this
done?
Command and Conquer? Yeah, it is. Bang, God, man, before Electronic Arts became complete dog shit, this was such a banger. They used to actually put a lot of care into their games, man. It's unbelievable that EA used to be like a wholesome chungus like video game company like 20 years ago. Can I have some shoes? We built for China. Tactical nuke incoming! No, it's the wrong game, but like, you know, same principle. You know what I loved doing when I was a little kid? Playing China and making those really light aircrafts. What are they called? The Mi-18s, I think? China will grow larger. And making a bunch of hackers. And if I found the robots or like the AI with a bunch of hackers, if they were China as well, I would nuke them. That was great. EA, definitely challenged everything. Yeah, mentally challenged everything. Generals was the best. Yeah, Generals of 0 Hour was my favorite. Bam, bam, damn. China will grow larger. China will grow larger. They could not make this game with GLA. They'd have to like fucking racistify it, man. What is it called? Chinese bulldozer command and conquer. China will grow larger.
It will look real nice when it's
It will
done.
look real nice.
Nice
when it's
location.
done.
That's a good choice. China will grow larger. A very good plan. A very good plan, Jenny.
You just know some motherfuckers
Wow,
like this is
smart
racist.
less
We
than
can never
3.
remake this. Unbelievable, man.
I can disarm those. Mines
I can
are
disarm
dangerous
those.
to China. Our people will be safer. I will get rid of those mines.
It's so good, man. I loved it. I loved it back in the day. I used to download custom maps with my brother. He taught me how to download them. Yeah. So good, man. I missed Red Alert, yeah. Real ones know this sound. Oh no.
Strategic launch detected.
Strategic launch detected! Ah! It's dead. It's over. Oh, bada bada ba bum, bada bada ba bum, bada bada ba bum, bada bada ba bum. What the hell? What
Public
the
service
fuck?
announcement, do not the Alana. And Alana, do not encourage them to by saying that you can goon to anybody you want.
But you can. I literally can't stop you.
Missed your anniversary stream, can't has anyway.
Yo, advert! Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay. You can go watch the VOD. It might suck because, like, some people get really upset because they miss out and then they can't, like, hear the music and all that. Can't really do anything about that. I'm sorry, chat though. Bada bow. Made a lot of songs. Did they censor the song? Probably. Yeah, probably. Bum 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 bam bum bum bum. Bada ba bo ba ba. What the gas? Ugh. Chat. Ooh, baby. I have something to tell you. League is better than Dota. Mods, ban that guy! Fucking bitch. Out of nowhere, too. We're not even talking about MOBAs. See, they didn't say ho. Yeah, I know. Why can't... They won't censor everything else, but they'll censor the word ho. You have Ligma? No. I got a call from my parents
Don't be
basically
Alana.
like an hour
Your
before
goon
stream.
parts will evaporate.
They called me and they said they need my help, and my brother also was enlisted for Christmas help. I don't think I can stream tomorrow. It was a little bit like impromptu, but like I can't really refuse. My parents are Eastern European, so I'm really sorry. Family comes first, unfortunately for you, chat. I know, so sad. Okay, say it a couple more times in stream so people don't like randomly like forget and get mad at me. But yeah, I gotta go help them. I was enlisted. I was trying to get out of it, and then my brother like messaged me and he's like, man, you gotta help me. I can't do this alone, man. I don't want to deal with it. And like but I will be able to stream on, what was it? I will only not stream on the 25th. I will not stream on the 25th, and then I'll stream on the 26th. Yeah. I'll stream on the 24th, so technically all the Europeans and like oceanic people will be able to have Christmas with me. Yeah, next week, Wednesday, I won't stream, and then I'll stream on Thursday. Yeah, I was drafted by my family. You have to play the Vin Diesel clip of them saying family then.
A lot.
SmugAlana bongo fire, SmugAlana bongo
thank you,
snow,
21,
SmugAlana
man.
bongo fire, SmugAlana
Oh,
bongo
shit,
snow.
thank you. Thank you so much. Do you celebrate the New Year Eastern European style? Well, yeah. What, getting drunk and eating food? Yeah, sounds pretty standard for most countries. Like, again, they don't know I stream, but like, I can't really refuse them because they get really upset and sad. Yeah.
Yo, Alana finally caught your streams, came in from your YouTube video and loved them. Looks, I'm gonna have a good time. Here's Death 49 Death Hug.
Oh, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Other countries eat food? Well, some countries don't. They can't eat anything. Very sad. What kind of salad you have on Christmas? In Russia we make vinaigrette and what is it called? Okroshka. It's mostly a summer thing though, but vinaigrette is more like winter. Yeah. Yeah, we make tasty stuff. I think you meant the Orthodox way. I don't know. Yeah. Olivia, yeah,
Damn.
Olivia.
The US is going crazier. Drafted into Santa's Army of the Potomac.
What'd you say? What the hell? Drafted into Santa's Army of the Potomac? What the hell is a Potomac? What? What? Yeah, Olivia and селедка под шубой and vinaigrette. And we eat like fish, колбасу sometimes. I don't know, we celebrate it twice, but my parents are not like giga traditional. They will generally celebrate Christmas like all the Americans, and then we'll celebrate the 6th like, you know, it's like a secondary Christmas. It's not super serious. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Potomac is the river separating Maryland, Virginia, and DC. Oh, that big river. Oh, I remember looking at that a long time ago. Okay, you've jogged my memory. Thank you. Yeah. Some people have to cross that bridge. Isn't that where like some sort of bridge went down? And it like halted traffic or something for a while because some guy rammed into it. Ba 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 ba.
Merry Christmas, Alana. Sorry, I know it's a bit early, but I might be away next week. Thank you for all you gave us this year.
What? What? You just gave me some yesterday! What? Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you! I really appreciate it! 3 gajillion million dollars? Holy shit, I will redistribute it. I will redistribute it to the masses, to the consumers. Just kidding, I'm evil. I will not be distributing it. No, I'm kidding though. I've got a lot of stuff cooking, by the way. I got a lot of stuff cooking. I actually planned ahead for the anniversary. I want to make some really pretty art. Not like me personally, but like I commissioned some. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Yeah, I know April's far away, but like I'd rather get on it now. That's why I've been super busy. Like yesterday I was so busy emailing and all doing all this shit after stream, including like the editing and whatnot, that I just didn't have time to fucking play around with the VR set. I only played with it for a little bit, like maybe like 30 minutes or 40 minutes. And then every other fucking, I was like, I gotta get back to work. Bum 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 bum. Don't burn it. How about you burn this dick, bitch?
Okay. This man is allowed to goon.
You guys are so funny. Again, I don't care. If you wanna goon, goon out. Gooning. Yeah. Do the dance. Burnt caca. Yeah, I mean, Some people have to get reconstructive surgery on their pee because their caca gets burnt. That sounds horrible. I would still love one if they had a burnt their pee-pee. Maybe they're like a firefighter and they burnt their pee-pee, saving like a child or a cat in a building. I'd still love them. Yeah. Down, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Roasted wiener. You guys are so mean. What if that actually happened to some firefighter somewhere? You guys are so mean. Respect. Welding more CM on cock. Wait, you take like a welding instrument and weld like extra inches on your BP? Oh my god. I'll be the first to joke about it. Yeah, it is true. They probably would be like, yeah, you guys know I have a roasted wiener, right? And then he like grabs his crotch and is like, right here. Here you go. Here's your roasted wiener, bitch. Open up. A robo pee-pee? Yeah, but he wouldn't feel anything. That would suck. I do feel bad for people that don't feel anything. Not that you have to like goon all the time, but like your biological needs are required to be satisfied. I imagine it's really tough. Tonight on the menu we got grilled hot dogs. Get yours right here. Then he just like grabs his peep and like flicks it around in his pants. Poor guy. We're laughing, but there's someone out there who has suffered something like that. Suffering is pain! Let the pain speak to me. Chat, how many cups do you think I have on my desk right now? Like, how many cups and how many water bottles? 6, 10. Okay, we got 4 cups, which is correct. How many water bottles? How many water bottles? Okay, X.5 said 3. Everyone who said 3, you get 10 million points. I have 3 water bottles. Empty, granted, they're all empty. On my desk, and I have 1 glass cup and 3 ceramic cups for tea and coffee. Chat, am I bad? Am I bad or what? How many plates? 0. 0 plates. I always put away my plates. That's the one thing that I never do. I never leave my plates on my desk. Why you turn it into Aspen? Shut up! Shut up! Clean your room? It is clean. My desk is just kind of a mess. The only thing on my floor right now is all the fucking packaging from the VR headset, and I put it all into one bag and I'm gonna toss it out when I have time. Yeah. Ba ba ba. Man, this music's too chill. My brain is not chill right now. The transformation has begun. Ba ba bum.
SmugAlana.
Alana, I'm not, I promise. I don't have Wendy's cups and food and all that crap on my shit, man. Again, I do have a trash can, but it's full of water bombs.
The modification of their room has begun.
Shut the fuck
Next
up.
is gonna be
Mods.
the roaches.
No,
Then the
I don't
fast
eat
food
fast
leftovers on.
food. I don't eat fast food. I don't even like eating fast food when I go out. I prefer getting like Chipotle or something. That's fast food, but it's not like, you know, fucking McDonald's or something. Yeah. Alana's transitioning into a male. No. No, thank you. I'm straight. I don't want to be a boy. I'm a tomboy, I think, right? I would consider myself a tomboy. Thank my brother for that, by the way. That piece of shit turned me into a tomboy. I stood no chance. Yeah, I stood no chance. Chipotle is owned by McDonald's? Really? Hold on. Is Chipotle owned by McDonald's? No, McDonald's does not own Chipotle. Yeah, you're fucking bitch. Mods ban that guy. They bought back their franchise locations. Yeah, there you go. Boom, you're banned. I was just fucking fact checking you. We owe him respect. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I stood no chance. I was way more tomboyish than I fucking thought. I thought I was like normal. One of the most embarrassing things I ever did in my entire life that I still remember and think about to this day is that I played tennis. Excuse me. You made me fucking choke on my spit. Yo, Lillian! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi! Welcome on in. I was just telling my story of like, it was really embarrassing. Guys, you have to promise not to laugh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta put on some dramatic music. Where is it? Okay. One second. I gotta get this right. This one time, I was in the tennis club from my local school. And I was like a little bit socially awkward, and I was trying to fit in with the popular girls that played that game. They were like all like relatively cute blonde teenage chicks. I was the same age, and because my brother like taught me a lot of my music tastes, like that developed into my music taste today, I played Notorious B.I.G. when they handed me the aux, essentially, and when it started playing, I started dancing a little bit, like, you know, like back and forth a little bit. And I remember one of them looked at me like I was actually insane, and I felt so embarrassed. I never did that ever again. I think I was about 13 or 14 years old, and I was trying to like fit in, and they were like, "Oh, Alana, here's the aux. You want to play something?" And it was like, you know, on your iPod or whatever. They were like having fun, and I was a little bit awkward still. They accepted me, but after that, I think they kind of realized that I'm being fucking cringe. Because they were all into like, you know, popular music, like fucking Taylor Swift and fucking, I can't even remember. I think it was like Katy Perry and shit. And I put on Notorious B.I.G. without reading the room. I was like, damn, my brother showed me this song. I'm gonna show them how cool I am. And I remember there was this blonde girl who was like relatively tall. And she looked at me like I was insane. And I was like, oh, what a mistake I have done. Trying to fit in. I did the same, but with techno. Do you know what the worst part? I thought about putting on house music that I was like into, and then I was like, okay, wait, but Notorious B.I.G. is probably more fucking popular, right? Like, that's something people would like, right? And I was like, okay, like, I'm not gonna put like fucking metalcore or like, you know, emo music that I was into at the time. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna like find the middle ground, and I fucking put on Biggie Smalls, man. I was so embarrassed. I genuinely wanted to fucking crawl into a fucking hole and die. I remember what the classroom looked like. It was an empty classroom, and it was like for us to like wait until the next match, because it was like a little tournament that was at our school. And oh my god, I just was so embarrassed. Like, they looked at me, and I still remember it so many years later. I'm not a teenager anymore, and I just wanted to die. Why did I pick that song? Why couldn't I have picked something more popular? Yeah, I should have done like Justin Bieber or something. What Biggie song was it? I think it was hypnotized, if I remember correctly.
It's okay to be different.
I was embarrassed, man. But anyway, yeah, that's my story. Very cringe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have played like Justin Bieber or Taylor Swift. I just didn't read the room. Yeah, giga cringe. Again, in my head, you know what's, it's just the saddest part is like, I was like, oh, well, I'm not gonna play like metalcore or like metal, because like, I know they're not like, you know, into it, so I thought I'd put on like something more popular, and then that fucking flopped so hard.
Thank you for sharing this story, Alana. From now on, whenever we need to traumatize you, we know we can do so by saying tennis.
I can tell you another funny story. My dad was super into tennis because he's super athletic.
One of us.
Or he used to be. Now he's older, like he's obviously a little bit more chilled out, but he was like a dude. He's like fucking, how fucking tall is he?
Now say the same story in a gritty Russian voice for optimal drama, lol.
Hold on. He was like 190, almost 190. He's like almost 6'2". Yeah, I think he was around about then. He's obviously shrunk because you shrink when you get older. But my dad was a really tall, athletic dude, and he has like big fucking legs and thighs because he's more of a runner than like a lifter. And he volunteered to teach my tennis class, like my tennis club at school. And my dad's kind of ESL. He's not as good at English as my mom because he's not like an English teacher. He was a different kind of like person, and he had a different job. And his ESL really pulled through one time. I will remember this as well. We were trying to practice how to protect or defend right at the front of the net in tennis. Yes. And he kept trying to tell us to flick our wrist like we're catching butterflies so that it flicks down rather than serving it like where the tennis racket's relatively flat, because otherwise then it can ricochet and it'll fly too high. So he told us, what's that net that you catch butterflies with? And I remember all the girls except me, they were like, sir, that's a butterfly net. He's like, yes, exactly right. Exactly, that is correct. Yes, butterfly net. I don't know why that happened. I just thought I couldn't remember what it is called. And I'm just like, oh my god, I wanna fucking die. And you know, I'm a kid, I'm like a teenager. And I'm so embarrassed that my dad is like that ESL at the time. Again, now looking back on it, it's cute and funny, but like at the time I wanted to die because all my teammates after the practice, like I remember them pulling me aside and like they were talking about stuff and they're like, you know, your dad's like, you know, he's like really cool and stuff, but that butterfly thing was so funny. And I'm like, oh my god, my dad is like fucking cooked, man. Oh, butterfly net, yes, this butterfly. What is this? What is that net that you catch butterflies with? Yeah, that's my story of ESL parents. My mom's English is really good. She still has quite an accent, but she is very good. But my dad is not so good. He's fine, like he can communicate just fine. Like he just has a really thick accent and sometimes words like jumble. He's the best, yeah. Very funny. I have fond memories, I do. Even though I was really embarrassed playing tennis and like playing with the popular girls because they were like popular. I was the outcast, but they accepted me. Like that's the one thing about sports I will appreciate. Even if you're forced to like play with other people, they will relatively accept you. Like, they will accept you within the confines of that group and not shun you completely, at least from my experience. Because I played soccer, I played tennis, I played handball. Yeah. I didn't play like cricket or baseball. I thought that was always really fucking lame. You know? But yeah, that was good. Very funny story. I hope you enjoyed it. I never got shunned on my sports. No, I didn't either. Looking back on it, I think I was like, I was tried really hard to fit in. And the only reason people tolerated me is because I was relatively decent at my sport. Like, I didn't suck, because there were girls that sucked. And they would point it out. They'd be like, damn, this girl's kind of bringing it down the team. She's not even trying. Like, I always tried really hard. Always. Try harding! Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-be-ba. My mom forced me to play basketball and I absolutely hated it. I love basketball! Yeah, basketball's fun. Tennis was my favorite. The only thing I hated was like when the sun's like out and it's just beating down on you and you're just like running around the court. Ugh. That's the fucking, that's the shit.
December 16th, 1991. Butterfly net Tom.
What the hell's that supposed to mean? Butterfly net, is that like a code word now? Are you implying my parents are agents?
Let's go half year of hearing the Fox Kappa.
Yo, Bob, thank you for the 6 months, man. Acme, thank you for the 8 months. Asylum, thank you for the 6 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do you scream when you play tennis? No, I always thought it was insanely cringe when, like, men and women scream during tennis.
Basketball is the best.
I feel like they're putting it on. Like, I understand when it's like a really intense game and maybe you're like really running around, but like when you're just like serving and shit, I don't get it. I don't get why they yell.
Dance to Spice Girls. PTSD intensifying.
What do you mean? That sounds great. Oh shit! Papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Da 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 da. Oh, such a cute song. And to think, I put it on a whim on my playlist, and then someone clipped me like singing along to it, and now it's like, now people think it's like my theme song. I didn't even mean to like do that. Honest to God, it was just like Poulter being like, hey, this is really cute. Can I like put it as an intro? And I was like, yeah, sure. It's pretty cute. I won't deny it. Oh my God. I remember reading a while ago, maybe like 6 or 8 months ago, some guy was schizoing out at me in the comment section saying, Alana, why do you have Final Fantasy XIV's music if you don't even play it? And you say you don't even like it that much. I'm just like, you can like something's music without enjoying the game. Like, I played Final Fantasy, don't get me wrong. I played through Stormbringer. I played through Heaven's Ward. Oh my God, most of the Heaven's Ward story was such a fucking drag. And I played it back then. I played Final Fantasy when they didn't even nerf Realm Reborn story. I played through the whole fucking thing. I remember sitting through some of the cutscenes and I'm like, oh my God, these are fucking so long. Like, some of these fucking dialogues are kind of unironically unnecessary. Yeah, old AAR. I played through the old one. Maybe one day I'll log on and show you like slash played. I can't believe I played through the whole thing. I wanted to get to end game and like play with my friends, and they were like, yeah, you just have to like trudge through all fucking 8RR, and I'm like, guys, I'm like 100 hours in. I gotta start skipping cutscenes. Like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm starting to lose my fucking mind, man. Yeah. And when I got to Heaven's Word, it was a lot better, but it was still a drag in my opinion. Again, no story spoilers. I don't remember most of it because it was a long time ago. I think Heaven's Word came out in what, like 2017 or some shit? Heaven's Word release date. Because I played an astrologian. Oh, it was 2015. Yeah, I remember. God, that was so fucking long ago. That's actually disgusting. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I played fucking Final Fantasy when Heaven's Word just came out. I think like August or September. I prefer old DRK and Astro. Yeah. When I came back during Stormbringer to play on my old Astrologian, which is like the card drawing class, they fucking removed a lot of buttons and it kind of pissed me off. Like, they really dumbed down that class. Yeah, I changed it to like a bunch of different classes and I ultimately quit because no class actually spoke to me. Except for Samurai. But even then, it was like a little bit too easy. I was like, eh. I'm a Dark Knight main. Yeah, Dark Knight's a fun class, or at least it used to be. Again, those were good times. That's what I like Final Fantasy, but I ultimately quit because like I just couldn't get into like how slow the game plays. Again, I respect it. If you want to fucking play Final Fantasy, it's one of the best MMOs on the market. It's literally up there with WoW. It's competing, but it's also not competing for the same niche. Yeah, like it's two different games, but you know, there's overlap. There's a lot of people that enjoy both games. I just prefer WoW because it's a little bit faster. But, you know, it's preferences. I don't think Final Fantasy is a bad game. It's just not for me. Yeah. No better bam 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 bam. Yo, what up, Kingo? Hi. You still play retail? No, not really. Not really. I haven't played retail seriously since like Shadowlands. I quit like about 3 or 4 months into Shadowlands and I never became like a player ever again after that. I just kind of essentially quit. And I've had so many friends ask me to play again and I was like, I can't do it, man. Every time I log on, it just makes me sad. I was so betrayed after Shadowlands. Anyway, I'm just fucking yapping about MMOs. I got the MMO brain rot.
Whenever I play PoEm.
Aw, PoE band, that's what I want to play, but I gotta practice my VR chat shit. I gotta sit down and practice that. I was fiddling around with VR chat, like the VR headset and everything. It's been a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Yep. Gotta practice the gritty. Yeah, so my straps don't arrive until the 23rd, and I'm really bummed out. And I dug up some old clothes that I was planning to give away or like throw in the trash. And they were some like soft velvety pants. Like, they're like sturdy, but they're old and they have holes in them. And I tore them apart and tried to like tie the trackers to my feet, but my feet were not tracking correctly. And then I figured out it's because you're not supposed to put fabric or anything on top of the tracker where there's like the 3-point ball. And I realized it doesn't work. And I was like, fuck, now I have to wait to practice my kicks. And I was so annoyed. I mean, again, I didn't care about tearing up the pants, but like, it was really funny because I was like scrambling, like fucking cutting up shit and going like why maybe. Yeah, they're like velvety. I don't know. They're like over there on the floor. I tried to like, you know, tie them up and like fix them, but I need to think about how I can screw or get like straps. I don't know. Duct tape solves everything. I might have to, because then I could. How would I do it though? I'd have to make like. I'd have to get like duct tape and then make it like fit around my foot and then like tie it and then put like sticky shit and then like stick the tracker on the bottom. Yeah. I think that might be an idea. Yeah, like fucking improvise, because I don't want to wait until the 23rd, man. It's still in the mail. They're like mailing it to me and it's like holidays, so it might take a while and it's really bumming me out, but what can you do? Where is it? Oh, it was Rebuff Reality. Track straps. Yeah, I think it was saying, yeah, December 23rd. I don't want to fucking wait that long. I want it now! I want it now. It's almost Christmas. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be faster, but they're taking their time because it's Christmas. It's Christmas. Yeah. I'm gonna practice. Again, I think maybe just duct taping them, because you can't block the top part where, like, the triangle is. You can't do that, otherwise it interferes with the tracking. And I need to find a way to like strap them on. I don't have anything that's like a strap, and I don't know. I'm pretty like resourceful. Wait, idea. Tie the velvet to my feet, make it flat, and then stick like double-sided sticky tape, or like make like a strip and then stick the tracker on top. Because it's gonna have sticky residue on the bottom, but like who ultimately cares, right? That's an idea. Yeah, just wait. No, I don't want to fucking wait. I want to practice. I'm not gonna stream it. I just want to practice. Velcro? Oh, I do have some old Velcro laying around. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think the tape would stick to the fabric well. I disagree. I think it would be just fine. As long as I'm not like fucking going crazy. Hold it between your toes. What do you think? I'm a fucking chimpanzee? I can't do that. Lady, you don't have rubber bands? I can't rubber band them. You can't. So the trackers are... You can't put things over top of them. It interferes with the tracking. You can't do that, because that's what I did. I like fucking tied them to my foot, and then I realized the tracking is fucked. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta find something else. Yeah, so now I have to find another solution. It's fine. It's fine. Use super glue? How about you super glue your balls to your ass? How about that, huh? Oh yeah, when you do white duck in VR, make sure you don't accidentally throw it back on the ancestral ghost freaking them out. Also, only 8 months, lucky it won't be a white Christmas. For New Year's it will cheesed. Some of y'all watch my stream while you're cooked, I swear. I swear you guys watch my stream cooked. What's with the New York accent? I don't know. I see cheese and I think New York. New York, because they get the cheese pizza, you know, ba-ba-booey. You know, I'm high as fuck half the time here, right? Yeah, I could tell because you're a dumb bitch. Just kidding. Oh, I gotta tell you, I was really freaked out because my VR headset wouldn't really like, it was glitching, and I think the cable was like straightening out from like the shipping, because it comes all coiled, And I think it was glitching out for a little bit, and then like after 2 hours of leaving it alone, I think it straightened itself out and it was fine. It never glitched again. I was like so upset. I was like, no, it can't be happening. I have to order a new one. And then like I left it alone, and I laid it out straight on the ground, like the cable attached to the VR headset. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave it alone and see what happens. And then it didn't like start glitching again. Yay! Yay! So yeah, I'm super happy. And it's so freaky when you take off your headset. Oh my god.
We watch while either high or gooning, but not to you, to achieve maximum brain rot.
Wait, you're gooning not to me? Aww. I guess I get it. My boobs aren't big enough. My boobies, my honkers aren't big enough for you to go into. I get it. I'm not good enough for you. I need bigger boobies. Don't worry, you're still the #1 streamer of our hearts. Yeah, but you don't
Not
go into
jiggly
me. It's
wiggly enough
over.
Lamau.
It's over for me. Oh well. What can you do? I can't
Wait,
force
if I
people
goon
to
to cat
go.
girls which listening to Alana, is that racist?
Yes. Way more teams than RR. I want to die. Okay.
No, no, no.
Can
The
you
problem
shut
is that you
up? I
are
was
way
about
too
to
based
do
and
it!
distract us from gooning on.
Goodness gracious me.
I'm gonna come.
Hey! Naughty. Bum, 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 bum.
Do what Zen does bigger booba with each new model.
That would be copying. I'm not gonna do that. I think my boobies are just fine. Again, I didn't make these boobies for no reason. They're like pretty close to actual size. I'm just saying, I'm not flat. Not gonna fucking prove it because I don't need to ego on everyone. But I'm just saying. Some people are like, oh my god, Alana, your sexual avatar. It's like, first of all, it's not sexual. This is a really cute fit. I didn't design it either, by the way. Akagi did. He's the gooner. I just went with it because I said it was pretty. You think I'm creative enough to think of this? No. Not Flats is the 2D woman. Your booba are more like a sister's booba to me. Well, I hope you don't go into your sister, because that's pretty fucked up. As someone who is a little sister to a big bro, I would rather someone put a gun to my head and shoot. Yeah. Yeah. And speaking of which, what this song actually unironically came on. That's strong. Where are the titty trackers? There's no such thing, you dum-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Where do we have ads? Okay, I got ads in 3 minutes. Nice. Let's watch what I got for delicious. Most delicious. They have kitty trackers? What? What? No way, they have booby trackers? I had no idea, Loki. I had no clue. I thought you guys were trolling me. Hey, Stacy! Fergalicious. Fergalicious. There's a heel tracker. Okay. Alright. Good to know, I guess. So the more trackers, like more Vive trackers you have, the more accurate the what is it called? The more accurate it is. Okay, I have 5 trackers. I bought like 2 backups. Boba trackers. No way, what? Boba trackers! Man, fucking, she's actually baiting so hard. Dude, she's baiting. That's masturbating. Get it? Master. To the E, to the hit Vergi. Sorry. Gotta get that rent money somehow. No, I mean she's a masturbator, and I don't mean like masturbatory. I mean like she's a masturbator. Yeah. What I got for delicious. Yeah, maybe I should get one. Track my titta. Ah, you're so funny, Alana. You guys are so mean. Why do chatters do that when they type? Ah, you're so funny, Alana. And you know they're just not laughing at all. They're just like blank faced, like staring at the screen like, Alana, I think you're retarded. Alana, you're very retarded. So funny, Russian lady. And actually, I'm half Ukrainian, half Russian, actually. Well, technically, I'm Belarusian, half Belarusian by blood. Technically, just so we're clear. Not that it really matters. I can't really speak Ukrainian or Belarusian, but I can understand it. Technically. By blood. So white Russian instead of Russian? Yeah. Yeah. The key to peace in Eastern Europe? I would love to do that. Bring the peace to everywhere, just like fly over. To the E. No, they speak Russian, Ukrainian? Yes, they do. Yeah, they can understand you and they speak it. Go on break? Okay! I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm all out. I'm gonna go and put my cups away into the sink appropriately. Yeah. Yo, Psycho, even 9 months!
SmugAlana Disco Snow.
Actually, 10 months. Sorry. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Yo, chat. Now that we are all alone. Group wank.
Sorry, I'm back. I wonder if that one guy is freaking out right now from Alana being still. Yeah, probably. Sorry, I spilled a bunch of old tea on the kitchen counter and I had to clean it up before I went upstairs.
You fall in?
Yeah. Yeah. You fall in? No, I spilled water. I spilled water. Ba 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 me, yay. Oh. Yeah, I spilled a bunch of tea and I always hate like leaving. Like, contrary to popular belief, I do take care of myself, okay? Nah. Ah, I gotta take care of it. Yeah. Why'd you spill it? Cause there's a little stair. There's a little staircase. You know one of those steppy things that like leads into the kitchen? I don't know how to explain it to you without literally doxing myself and posting pictures, but there's a little step from the little hallway, and it's like 2 steps that leads into like the kitchen, and I walked down. And I was really annoyed because like I started falling because like I was carrying 4 glasses because I told you guys I had 4 glasses on my desk, and I was tripping, and then I almost tripped and fell on the floor, and then I ended up managing to like balance myself over to like the fucking counter, and I didn't break anything, but like yeah. A bunch of tea spilled, which is fine. It wasn't that much, but it was still annoying. Yeah, I caught myself. Mama.
Asman also takes care of himself.
Shut up!
You are not living down
I
this
am taking care of
allegation
myself.
zone.
I do not drink Dr. Pepper all the time. I do not drink Dr. Pepper, period. Well, I do, but very rarely. I don't drink soda. Yeah, I got some Wawa. I ordered this really nice Korean makeup for lip balm, and it's like proper lip balm, and Korea makes really good like face care. Oh my god, this tastes really nice, and it smells really nice too. It smells like passion fruit. Because I have really dry lips because I yap so much during stream, so I ordered this. It was like $10, but it was really nice. Yeah, it's called CNP Laboratory Propolis Lipsarin Fruity, and it does taste fruity. Kind of fruity like my chat. She's eating lip balm. No. Butt naked.
I watched the secret level episode for Concord, way better than the game, and actually had a pretty good character design in that one girl who looked like an axolotl.
So you're telling me they should have based it on the show? Yeah, that's crazy.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Wasn't me.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Guess
Chat, put
I'll
your
do
hands
this
up.
since
Wasn't
now
me.
I can afford it. To the
Yo,
best fox
Roomba!
lady.
Thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Concord probably wouldn't have failed so hard if they based it on something half decent. So far, wasn't me. Chat, put your hands up. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. No. Wasn't me. Chat, banging on the sofa? You're so naughty. You're so naughty. Boom. Bet your best we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Chat, banging
women
tricks on the
cringe?
bathroom
Yes.
floor.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Man, I can't believe you, chat. You're so naughty. Banging. Yeah, that sure wasn't me. What if it's like a hot fox girl who's like, did you fucking bang someone? You piece of shit! And then she catches you on camera. Bang some cat girl. You whore. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Hot fox girl, so not you. Hey! I'm hot. I just don't lick my microphone and moan every time, you know, something happens. Dude, Yuzu fucking moaning is so funny. That girl, man. No moanies when stretchies. I try not to moan. Sometimes I go like, like right now, actually. Needed to stretch a little bit. Uses another level. Yeah, you're right. She's so cooked. She moans. She goes, ah. I can't even imitate it because I'm not a hot Yuzu moth girl. Excuse me, God. Holy shit. Button. Crochet moans so much with stretching. You know what? That's kind of hot. Just clip it. I want to see it. I just cracked my neck. Oh! It wasn't me, Alana. Yes, it was. You get like iPad coughs instead of moaning. I cough into the mic like I have my iPad kid. Wasn't me. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. What have we got over here? Da 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 da. Ah, beautiful. Okay, time to bring up stuff. Where is it? Note your avatars are very pretty. Did you design them yourself? No. No, I did not design them myself. I hired people to do that. I'm not that smart. No, I did not design. Appreciate it though. Thank you for saying that they're pretty. They are pretty. I like them a lot. I'm super happy with them. Yeah. 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 Is it too loud, by the way? I think it's a little bit loud. Hold on. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. That's better. Yeah. Better, better, better. Thank you. Thank you, chatto. Oh my god, the chatto. What's those things I wanted to talk about? Let's do the start with a mem. Is this a mem? That's a mem. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Ah, there we go. My man. Alright, what's going on? Wait, hold on. Pauses. Boom. Alright, what is this, chat? A little doggo. Wholesome doggo. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Wait, that's actually impressive. Cats are really good at that because they keep track of where their paws were. Yeah, so how it works is the cats, they did a study. They mimic the back feet mimic what the front feet do really fast compared to other creatures. A lot of creatures do this, but dogs do it too, but not as much. I expected him to bulldoze all this shit down. There's some honey, some Glade. Oh, he's like, I can do it too. He's trying. He's really good. What a good boy. Oh. I like that the cat just kind of glides in. He's like, hey, what's going on? My dog definitely would. My dog wouldn't even want to cross. Maybe for a piece of cheese he would do it, but no. He's such a little bitch. Speaking of little bitches, I'm pretty sure I heard him just now. Little rat dog. He would for the trash. I get him to do stuff for cheese. He loves cheese. Da, 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 da. Do, do, do. What is the next thing? A game is obsolete. Okay. Do, 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 do. Ah, Ghost of Yote. Ghost of Yote. Gamers TM gonna be mad as hell the next couple of years. Everything is woke, Soy Jack. Woke lesbian who loves ugly female characters. Good. Let's them realize that they are obsolete. Chat, lest we forget that most people that play are not only straight males, but also a lot of them are white. Yeah, I know that you hate white straight males, but it's a very large demographic, unfortunately for you. And video games are ultimately a business, and you have to make money to make earnings back on what you lost. I know people love to say, oh, I make art for the love of it. It's like, well, yeah, but you need to pay rent, right? Also, women also like hot characters. Yeah, isn't it kind of ignorant to say that? Like, I like hot characters. Or cute characters, or pretty characters that are necessarily sexy.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Gamers obsolete? Bro, this has gotta be a troll. The audience they're making the game for, question mark. Most people who buy and play games aren't gamers in 2024. What? Wait, but if you buy games, that makes you a gamer, does it not? What? What? Wait, but if you buy cars, does that make you a car enjoyer? I'm pretty sure that means the same thing, like you enjoy... If you buy a lot of cars, that means that you enjoy cars and playing with cars. Huh, that's weird. People buy tickets to a movie theater aren't movie watchers? Yeah. Yeah, I just buy the ticket so that I can just keep the ticket and not go to the movie. You're right. Seems like a scam, but you know. The hobby is nearly as ubiquitous as watching movies or reading at this point. Wait, what? Gamers are still the core audience for a lot of more niche titles, but huge AAA releases like GOY, GTA 4, and The Witcher 4, GTA 6, and Witcher 4, and Intergalactic are marketed towards and need to sell to very wide audiences made up of mostly of people who aren't spending inordinate amounts of time online and reading and talking about video games. It's honestly kind of sad watching gamers just completely fail to grasp this reality and still insist that they very important, they are very important, and that games need to center them when everything about reality indicates that they're left behind by the culture and that trend is not reversing. Okay, so then what about all the games that nobody asked for failing because nobody buys them? Huh. What about Concord that sold like, what, 20,000 physical copies total? And they dumped like $300 million into it? Wouldn't that be a resounding failure? What about people that make multi-million-dollar budget movies and then they don't make the return back? Am I crazy? Or a restaurant that doesn't have customers? A restaurant literally fails if it doesn't get customers because they can't make up for the food that they make. Because food perishes and then you can't get money back. I just don't understand it. Again, I hope Intergalactic is good because I want games to not fail. But there's a trend with making characters not super duper attractive. And I'm not saying Yote is unattractive either. She looks fine, she looks like a warrior, sure. But at the same time, there seems to be a trend of like sticking it to the chuds. Just because we want to stick it to the chuds, not because they want to have a good game. Neil Druckmann attached dropped. That's actually a really good point. Hold on. Neil Druckmann women characters. Every time Neil Druckmann is involved. Oh wait, this is actually a really recent post. They somehow managed to make characters like really weird looking, and I don't understand it. Hold on. How The Last of Us and Last of Us 2 elevates women in gaming. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like all these characters kind of look the same, even the characters that aren't white. Am I crazy for that? Genuinely, I think they all look like kind of like the same. They don't have distinctive features that make them look different, except for maybe this girl and her hair. Everyone else is like a ponytail or like kind of drabby looking hair. Very small differences. What am I looking at? These are all characters made by the same person, essentially. They're called Neil Druckmann or something, right? Yeah, Neil Druckmann. I don't know, maybe they're, and again, this is a picture taken from a positive article. Hold on, let me find it. This is a positive article about this person. So you can't even say, oh, well, you're nitpicking and like picking them apart. Look, it's made by Screen Rant. Look. And they're notoriously like positive about like unironically dog shit things. Like I think we've read an article about Lord of the Rings. Neil Druckmann is an Anita Sarkeesian simp. Yeah, that explains a lot. And again, I can't help but feel they all kind of look the same. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the noses. Maybe it's the noses or something. Like, I don't know. I'm not an artist or anything, but like for me, like to just look at it at a glance, they kind of all look the same. If you think about it, a lot of modern games have female protagonists now too many. Well, you're gonna be considered a sexist, Mr. Kutan, for saying that there's too many women in video games. Yep, you're a sexist now. It's over for you. I don't know. There's just something about it, man. Just make good games. Part of the reason why people want to play a game is either to, sorry, I'd hate to break it to you, to either goon to the characters, have fun, or enjoy themselves and get immersed. You don't have to play Stellar Blade to be, you don't have to be a woman to play Stellar Blade. The gameplay is fun, and the chick is hot and she's a massive ass. Also, I've met a lot of women, and not a lot of them look like this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, there's just something about, like, I meet women and... I meet diverse women too. Like, I don't live in a place where there's a lot of like white people. There's a lot of like Hispanics. There's a lot of black people. Like, I don't know. I just feel like women deserve to be more diverse and beautiful. This is almost kind of neither. It's like gray. Detroit, no. Why are they making them purposefully ugly? Because women are ugly, apparently. Where are the thick bitches at? Good question. Where's the fat ass bitches? That's what I want. They look almost androgynous. Actually, now that I think about it, they look very androgynous. She looks very androgynous. She looks like... who is it? From Silent Hill, but like a more female version? Do you know what I'm talking about? The protagonist. What's his name? God, it's on the tip of my tongue. James, yes, thank you, God. Yes, she kind of looks like a James. Like, James Silent Hill 2. Like, kinda, yeah. Just a little bit. Oh, wait, actually kind of... Wait. They kinda do. They have the same, like... shape, kind of. Hold on, let me find a better picture. They look like siblings. Look. Like, am I crazy? Just a little bit. Like, they kind of just look like they were siblings in the same game or something. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. Again, some studios gonna fail because of this, and then gamers are gonna be to blame, or YouTubers are to blame because games aren't selling. Chat, I'm gonna be real, you have to be such a delusional moron to think that YouTubers have some sort of impact on normies buying your game. It's delusional. I always say this, it doesn't matter if Asmongold has like 3 million subscribers on YouTube or fucking 30,000 viewers that listen to him every day. Ultimately, he is a drop in the bucket. I am a smaller droplet, for example, and there's plenty of other people that talk about this kind of thing that have a lot of viewers, but ultimately, we do not affect like normal everyday people. Genuinely. We're the terminally online that are like, you know, there almost every day. Even if you go to YouTube, I would say you're less of a normie than a normie that just goes to a 9 to 5 and launches up their Xbox and plays video games. Because they usually don't consume content revolving around, like, games. I don't think this is intentional every time. I think just Western developers pushing too far into realism end up in the uncanny valley. But this is all of these characters were made by the same person. Like, you know, like it's a pattern. This can't be a coincidence. Like, at this point, you just kind of have to say, well, like, I don't know. I feel like if you make all your characters kind of blend together and they don't really stand out, the only reason I know who Ellie is because of The Last of Us. Every other character, I know this one was in Last of Us 2, and there was a big debacle about it because the story was garbage. I didn't play the game, just for the record. But every other character I've never heard of, only these two. I don't know. Again, I would love to be proven wrong about specifically Ghosts of Yoto, because apparently I got a lot of flack for that. For saying like, hey, if there's a video game out there and the actor is super you know, anti-male, anti-incel, says all gamers hate gay people and that, you know, gays are really, really oppressed in the Western world, which is not true. They are very much not oppressed compared to other places in the world. And them posting their opinion online and saying it's kind of cringe. You're allowed to say your opinion, but I'm allowed to say it's kind of cringe that you're the main face and voice actor of a video game. And I got a lot of shit for that, but I will see if the game is actually shit before I make a determined judgment. I just think at first glance, it puts me off the game. Maybe it's really good. Maybe I'll eat my words. Maybe it's really fun. I don't know. Maybe the story's really cool. Or the gameplay. Because Ghost of Tsushima was really good, apparently. But yeah, anyway. Enough yapping. YAPPIN. Yep. Okay. What's this? An ongoing... Oh. If a woman discovers that the child she gave birth to for her husband does not belong to her husband, she will still love that child regardless. But as soon as a man DNA that he's not the biological father of the child his wife gave birth to him, he starts withdrawing his love. Which means that he never really loved the child, but because he thought the child was his. That's why I tell women, before you say I do, ask him, when we get married, do you promise to love any child that comes out of my womb? Okay, first of all, let me unpack this. This is a lot to unpack here. This has gotta be a rage post, surely, right? Off of Instagram. I think that there's nothing more respectful for a man to take care of a child that is not his blood. I have the perfect example. My auntie was a scientist a long time ago in Russia, and she was supposed to be working on the nuclear labs and stuff, like working with that kind of thing to work on like cancer treatments and stuff. Her husband she met in university, they worked with nuclear materials. He got cancer while she was having their first child. That's my cousin. He died of cancer, and they always suspected it was because he was involved with those, you know, those chemicals and stuff. He passed away before my first cousin, my male cousin, even knew that he had a dad. Like, he doesn't remember him at all. She remarried within about a year or two to a wonderful man, my uncle. I never met my uncle, my first uncle. That was before I was born. They kept it a secret that he had another sister. They always thought they were blood relatives, which they are because they're half sister and brother. But my uncle took care of them, both of them, like they were their own. And I didn't even know, because my parents didn't think it was important for me to know that they were half brother and sister. But my first uncle, he died of brain cancer. Or throat cancer. I can't remember which one. It was a long time ago. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He took care of them because he loved the child, even if it was someone else's. It's not like she cheated on him and had a baby, or like... It's such a weird thing to expect of a man to be like, oh yeah, I'm totally okay with you having a baby from another man if... You know, like, this implies cheating, essentially, that you should be okay with cheating. Yeah, this is about cucking, essentially. And I find it so deplorable and such horrendous, like, bait to, like, say to the public, yeah, if I'm carrying someone else's child, you shouldn't be able to leave me. If you don't want to be with a woman that has a child that is not your blood, that is your prerogative. Just don't lead them on and like be with them and then like, you know, slap them in the face and say, yeah, I'd never actually loved your child. I find that's also really, really bad. Yo, Yuda, thank you so much. Didn't a child born from an affair is a slap in the face of the father who thought the child would be his, and his mind is a sign that the woman does not respect or love him. Exactly. If he loves the child and raises it anyway, that is a good man, but it's completely understandable to feel betrayed. Well, it's not only that. What if she knows that... I just don't know how you can carry a baby and, like, know that... Because there are obviously outlier circumstances of, like, a woman... Even then, I don't know. Like, if you're with a man and then you get pregnant and then like you dump him and then like 3 months later maybe you get with a guy and you're like, you don't know if it's his. Does that make sense? Like, it's just so weird to me to think like, hey, maybe we should have a talk about like maybe the child isn't actually his. And if he leaves, then he leaves. Like, that's not cheating either, because it's like you had sex with another man before you got together, but oopsie doopsie, I'm pregnant, and then they stay. I don't think that's cheating because it's before. But at the same time, I wouldn't blame the man for leaving if they said, hey, I'm sorry, I don't want to take care of another man's child. That's circumstantial. My anecdotal story is very personal, and I find it very telling of my uncle's character that he was willing to raise a child that is not his blood, like, at all, and pretend up until I think the ages of like 15 or 16 when they sat them down and said, hey, you're actually half brother and sister. I think that shows that my uncle is very caring and loved. By the way, it's a really big deal to be like a single mother back then, a long time ago. So like he took her in and took care of her because you couldn't really like, you know, you couldn't take care of like 2 kids or even like a newborn infant and a job. It's difficult. But the only reason I bring it up, it's like, you don't have to take care of them if you don't want to. Someone gotta take care of these kids. You got arms and legs, get a job. Why do I always fucking read shit like that, man? One of my closest friends is an older sister who's actually her half-sister, and only parents knew that they were half-siblings until literally their father died. Yeah, it's very sad, but I find it very noble. It's not an easy thing to consider, and you have to love a woman or a man very much to even think about raising their child. Luckily enough, it's funny because my cousins don't look like they're not related. They look like they're siblings, like really hard. They don't look like they're not siblings. Obviously because they're both white, so like it works out, but like ultimately it wasn't that jarring for them to find out. Yeah, not a stepdad, but a dad who stepped up. Yeah, I had no idea. That's the funniest part. I always called them, both of them, my cousins. Half siblings are still siblings. Yeah, but I don't want to get into like genetics, but like sometimes half siblings don't look that much alike. They might look a little bit alike with certain characteristics. Yeah, without getting too into it, you know. So you're saying they all look the same? Yeah. Imagine if God pulled a funny and made one black. Yeah, just genetically made a miracle, I suppose. Wouldn't that be a story? There are actually instances of that happening too, by the way. Where recessive, really rare recessive genes, I think it's a story about a black woman and a black man having a baby, and the baby comes out completely white or albino. And the man immediately asks for a parental test, and then it turns out it's 100% their baby, and it's like, oh my god, like, test it? Like, what? And then it turns out it's actually their baby? That's a funny story, but that's besides the point. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the albino gene sneaks in. As screwed up as this post is, it's not entirely wrong. I vowed to love my wife until the end. There are no qualifying statements around that vow. If she were to be unfaithful, I would have to continue to love her. If she had a child that wasn't mine, that same logic would apply. I don't know if I can agree. If it's cheating, then I feel like I would leave that person. And again, that dynamic doesn't really work both ways, because I try to be neutral, or at least respectably neutral, to like it doesn't happen when a man cheats. If a man, but a woman, it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? expected to take care of the man's for the cheating woman's baby that is her husband or her boyfriend's. It doesn't work. Like, that doesn't happen. Whereas the opposite does. Yeah, sorry, my side piece got pregnant. Can you take care of my baby? Like, go fuck yourself. Men are biologically programmed to cheat. No, they're not, man. We're not that much of animals, man. I know what you're trying to imply, too. You're like, yeah, I gotta spread my seed so I can have many babies. It's like, we're humans, man. We're not fucking archaic fucking monkeys that just came out of the water, you know? Spread your seed! Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a bait post, but interesting discussion, and you got a little tidbit of lore. I dislike the imbalance. What do you mean? The imbalance of, like, how a man is expected to take care of the baby if the woman cheats, but not the other way around. Because it's stupid, right? Like, that's a stupid thing. Like, you can't do that to a woman, but you can morally entrap a man into doing something. It's bait? Well, I mean, it's on Instagram. Yeah. Bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum. Don't deny it, Alana. I'm sure you women are always like, "Aw, yeah, gotta get a baby pumped in me." No, not really. Maybe when I hit a wall, maybe I'll feel differently, but I'm good. There are a lot of women at my work that were older than me. They'd always tell me like, "Oh, Alana, you're gonna have a baby one day. You're gonna hit that fucking wall one day." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" Yeah, baby fever. Did you know men can get baby fever? Did you know that, chat? I thought it was a joke, but it turns out that's true. Oh my god, nothing hotter than like a man wanting to breed you. Turning at the fucking bow. So hot. It's called being horny? No, it's different. I've read it's different. There's articles of men openly talking about how like they had no urge to have babies and they just don't care. Like, sex is sex to them. But then one day, like, they just kind of like, there's like a switch or something triggers them. The one that I read about was a man talking about how his brother got like his wife pregnant and he had babies. And they were like talking and they were like taking care of the baby and they're like related, and he was like, fuck, man, like I suddenly had the urge to just like have babies. And they were like 30 plus. Like, obviously it's not like they're 25 or like 24 years old, but like they actually get triggered by other people. Men can also smell and get affected by that. Yeah. You can cope and say, oh, well, men are always horny. It's like, no, that's different. Horny and wanting to have sex and beat off is different. Yep. Oh, you smell breathable. Must reproduce. Must. Men can sniff out an ovulating woman. That's going on the soundboard. I will unironically ban you. Man, that's creepy. No, it's not. If it's with consenting adults, it's not creepy. Now, if the wife says, oh, I don't want to have babies, like, yeah, then if you, like, keep pressing her, sure, like, that's annoying, I get it. But, like, if it's consenting adults, I don't think it's weird. Okay, enough about men and fucking babies and shit. What, another one? Holy. Girls, is this true? I only friend-zoned you because you're too perfect. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? You made me throw up in my mouth. What? That makes no sense. You'd make a better husband than boyfriend, and I wanted to keep you around until the time was right. If we ever dated and broke up, I'd hate to lose you forever. All girls keep the good ones around until the time is right. Oh. Oh, why? That just means that... You guys, you know what this means? It means that they wanted to ride around... They wanted to ride around the town until they felt like settling down, essentially. Yeah, the caca carousel. What was it called? That girl that slept with 100 men? The machine? The conveyor belt of cock. That was it, thank you. I was like trying to think like machine of caca. The conveyor belt of cock. I don't know, man. This is why I don't date. This is embarrassing. To read this kind of thing and then think like a lot of women unironically think like this. Yeah, I just wanna, you know, simmer down and settle down at my own pace. And again, it would be so insulting to say that to a girl. It's like, well, you know, you're like a plain Jane and like you're perfect and you cook and clean and maybe you have a really good job and I don't want to lose you if you find someone else better. That's what they're implying, ultimately. They're saying, if you found someone better than me, I would never be able to forgive myself. So I'd rather like friend zone you and never get hurt because my ego can't take it. This is egoism, essentially. Yeah. So when Alana hits the wall, she's just gonna kidnap the chatter who donated the most. I will not be doing that. No, thank you. Yep. Throwing a Vienna sausage in a blimp hanger. I believe the saying is of throwing a hot dog down a corridor. Again, I just don't understand why people, or how people manage to have mental gymnastics like this. Wouldn't it feel weird knowing that someone said this to you unironically? Like, I understand people being stupid under the age of 18. Like, your frontal lobe isn't developed yet, and you don't have a lot of empathy in your brain because you're still kind of like young adult and you don't understand how the world works, and maybe you didn't have a lot of relationships. At least they're being honest. True. True. Now the guy can run. I hope this isn't real, because, but chances are it's probably happened. Because there are so many men that are like, oh my god, I met this girl, and then like she told me that we got friend zoned because she thought I could like better myself and she could just, you know, keep going on forever with other men. But ultimately she still fucking liked me. She just wasn't like ready to like settle down with me. Do, 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 do. Man, we got a lot of hating women fucking tweets, huh? I am not beating the allegations of hating women. Plug in your freaking phone! Holy shit! Bro, that battery? Yeah, that's what I pointed out instantly. It was just 2 minutes? Okay. What else do you expect me to do? I didn't fucking have sex with the dude. I didn't do shit wrong. Okay. Lasted, what, 2 minutes, and I asked him to stop. I went to the bathroom texting my friend about how much I miss you and then asked the dude to leave. But you don't know that because you don't ask, you don't communicate, you just come at me like I'm some horrible person. Not only did you not, like... again, there are stages to cheating, bro. Why? Why do we do this, man? Why do we play these games of like, oh, it's not cheating, I ultimately really love you? I'm so thankful I've never had to go through this once in my life. Of like someone saying, oh, it's only like, we only made out and like fucking groped each other for 2 minutes. I'm assuming that they had sex, but let's be realistic. I needed to find myself. I needed to go to Italy and get some pee-pee. Situationship, yeah, that's a lot of excuses that people try to play around with because they don't want to emotionally attach to someone and commit to them. Was there a stopwatch present? Wait, how does she know it was 2 minutes? That's actually a really good point. Because, like, let's assume that the sex is enjoyable. Let's, like, just say that. Like, assuming. If you're enjoying yourself, 2 minutes does not feel like 2 minutes, right? Like, if you play a video game for 2 minutes, it's not actually 2, it's like 5 or 10. Yeah, and what about kissing and, like, fucking groping? Is it, like, 2 minutes, like, insertion? Yeah, like, think about it. Two minutes of being a hoe. Well, again, she might be just lying, man. And by might be, probably lying, because she seems really defensive. Ready, set, go, 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 go. I'm gonna time it right now. Put your penis in. Put your penis in. I gotta time this so that I can say to my boyfriend or situationship or whatever that it was only 2 minutes. It wasn't even that bad. By the way, you can get pregnant in 2 minutes. You can get pregnant from the pre. They taught that in high school. Yep. You can get pregnant from that. The pre. The pre-cum! Got taught that at school when I was in high school. All I need is 20 seconds. Let's go. That's impressive. That's impressive, chatter. Pre-cum baby is gonna be so dented. What? What is that supposed to mean? Is that every dented baby is a pre-cum baby? Guys, I can't talk about this with a straight face. You guys are fucking cooking me. No! Chat, remember? If it's under 2 minutes, it's not cheating. Go cheat on your wife right now and then tell her after you're done when she's texting you and saying how much of a piece of shit you are for cheating on her and throwing away your relationship that it was only 2 minutes. And then you texted your best friend saying how horrible you felt for cheating and that you missed them after you had sex. Just remember, it's only 2 minutes. Yep. Don't forget that. It's fine. What is this? Realistically, will they be able to make us marry and have kids? 4B movement. Okay, good start. 4B movement on Reddit. Excuse me. Anytime soon, would the US be able to make us penalizing single people helping traditional couples with kids is probably what they push for first. However, to them, that'll barely scratch the surface. They won't be where they want to be until women are all voiceless baby machines for them to own. But realistically, how soon could their dream be made into reality? How could one prepare if that time is soon? Get sterilized, then no matter what happens, no one can force you to become pregnant. I'm getting mine done in spring. I'm Canadian, I just don't like the conservative writing on the wall that's happening globally. Chat, that doing irreversible surgeries to sterilize yourself or doing anything that like removes your ability to reproduce down the line is consequential and matters a lot. Does that mean you just can't control yourself and you can't like ask a guy to wear a condom or something? Or if you really want to like have an abortion? Again, it's, I don't know, like a lot of women I've heard that get sterilized or they are not able to have babies and they don't care like 10 years ago, once they hit a certain stage, fighting your biological urges is insanely tough. There was a woman that my mom was friends with from school who basically never had kids. And one day I sat down with her and she's like 50 or 60 years old and she said like, yeah, it's really nice having like money and stuff. And we can go on vacations whenever we want to, but during my 30s and 40s, I was relatively miserable because I was fighting my biological urge to have a baby and we just couldn't have one. And it was, and at the same time, if you really love someone, if you put it into the male perspective, at this very same time, a man can also feel emasculated. A man can feel very emasculated. Oh shit, ads. Aww. We had snoozes! You fuck! What the hell did I turn into a biology class? Holy fuck, man. You didn't turn into a biology class, it's tune in. We're not even talking about biology, I'm just fucking talking about people. Mod menu's bugged, I'm shitting on you. She must be afraid because of what China did. No, the 4B movement is because the 4B movement has surged in America because of the new president-elect. Yeah, it's not because of the government, it's because of Orange Man bad, yeah. Again, I wouldn't, I don't understand it. It's your choice. You're kind of crazy for that, but yeah. Again, nobody's forcing them to like do the 4B movement. If you want to do it, go ahead. But what I was trying to say, we got rudely interrupted by ads, was when a woman is infertile or a man is infertile and it's not voluntary, some people don't understand that even if you're infertile or you are sterilized and you did it like 10 years ago, your body still has to go through like menopause and changes in your hormonal, like, you know, biological hormonal formation as you age, that you cannot necessarily feel very happy fighting against it. It's not fun for someone who's infertile. Like I said in my example about the woman that my mom's friends with. She's a really nice lady, absolutely lovely. She has a ton of animals to compensate for the lack of children that she's had. And she always kind of joked and said jokes like, oh, Alana, you're so lovely. Sometimes I wonder if I could, if I had a daughter, she'd be as wonderful as you. She always like, she's super nice to me. God, like I miss her. But I haven't talked to her in a while. But she always stuck out to me, and her husband was always really nice. And I thought to myself now, like, it's not her fault that she, like, couldn't have a baby. She was just infertile. And I'm sure that it was also emasculating at some point to find out that you couldn't impregnate your wife despite really wanting to. I'm I'm sure that you feel very, very sad. There's people who have tons of miscarriages too before they have an actual baby that forms, which is also really traumatizing. But that goes into like another thing, and it's also traumatizing to the man. Yeah. You can still adopt. I know, but some people don't want to adopt because they're scared, which is fine. Again, you would rather not adopt than adopt and not like the child that you adopt. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, the people that adopt have hearts beyond belief, in my opinion, to take care of someone that's not related to them by blood at all. I would rather they have the perfect adoption than adopt and regret it. Yeah. My aunt went through that. She ended up adopting 2 kids, but it was hard for her. Yeah, I imagine. Again, it's up to you as a person. I still respect her for, you know, going through what she did. But this specifically, I don't know. By the way, why are you so concerned with American politics if you're Canadian? I don't know if it's logical for you to be that into a movement that is starting in America because of something that happened in America and you're Canadian. It's like the people that run across to Canada over the border and start talking about how American politics still affect them. It's like, no, it doesn't, man. You live in a different country. Can you, like, shut the fuck up? You left the country because you were unhappy because of the politics, but then you still won't shut the fuck up about it. Like, Jesus, dude. Canada's gonna be a 51st state. I don't know anything about that. Not gonna lie. No, it's not. I mean, they're probably joking, but like, I don't know. Chat, it's not good for us to joke about having the option of having Canada as a 51st state, chat, because then we would have to have Sweet Baby Inc. and XQC and Quebec and Montreal. Yeah, I don't think I'd want that. I'm good. You can keep it over there. And Drake. Oh God, no. No! I'm good. Keep your French Canadians. I don't want them. But we get Face Connect. Yeah, but Face Connect doesn't balance out all the French Canadians. It evens it out, but there's worse things. Anyway. Ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Oh. Oh, it's Azahara. What does it say? Don't make a streamer feel bad about running long ads. That includes saying stuff like, I was an ad hell, damn, so many ads, uggs, hold on, ads, oh my god, how many ads? There is a more respectful way to start. Say you are watching ads, like, hold on, I'm in ads, BRB in ads, okay, I am back from ads. I get what they're saying. I get this a lot too, and people complain a lot in my stream, but you have to remember, I only run 3 minutes of ads per hour at most. Yeah, I understand not wanting to subscribe, and that's totally fine. Like, I get it. Also, get a fucking ad blocker, please, for the love of God. It'll save you so much time and money. May I get the bag? No, 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 no. I am not about getting an ad. Even with 1,000 viewers, I don't get that much that is worth it for me to turn up the ads to, like, quote unquote make money. I don't care about that at all. The only reason I run ads is to stop pre-rolls for people to be able to tune in and watch the stream as soon as they click on it. You have to run, I think, around about 4 to 6 minutes of ads per hour in order to make a decent amount of money. I don't want to do that. I have no reason to do that. I'm good. You guys are so generous. You donate biddies, direct donos, and subs. I don't need that. If it ever starts feeling like I can't make enough money, then sure, I'll consider it, but I really don't need to. Alana run 22 minutes of ads per hour. That would be so destroying. I would destroy my own stream. Anyway, what is he saying? You wanna know what has turned me from watching VTubers the most? Not the model, not the voice, not the audio quality. It's being on Twitch and getting rated into someone, or someone clicking on some stream and getting 1 to 3 minutes of ads before I can even start watching. At that point, I close the window and stop watching. This is why I run ads, so I can stop pre-rolls. There's nothing worse for me to know that someone clicked off of my stream because of ads. I only run them to get rid of pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are the ads that you get when you click on stream, and some people run them and it hurts their channel and they don't realize it. But it's Amazon's fault, isn't it? Guys, it's a streaming platform. They have to make money somehow. They have to make money somehow. Like, again, people complained about cable TV and having constantly having ads, and YouTube having ads on VODs for streams, but Twitch gets a lot of shit because it's like, I don't know, because it's a live stream platform, I think. That's why people get pissed off. Another thing that also sucks is having a streamer suddenly start talking about something you really want to listen to and you get put into ad hell. They keep talking, at no point do they even care that there are ads running. I try my best. If I'm in the middle of like ranting and I see ads being played, I usually try and stop myself from like going after that thought that I was doing. Like just now when people were saying ads, I did stop myself and pause for a little bit and then continued my thought. And I pause during react so people don't miss anything. Yo, Butley, thank you so much! Not all streamers hold for ads like you do, Alana. I know. I understand. It sucks. I hate ads too. It sucks. But then again, can you blame a streamer for not pausing during ads if they're doing like a collab? Would you blame a streamer for not pausing? I wouldn't, because it's not their fault. They can't like pause like talking. Like you can't just like say like, hey Kirshe, shut the fuck up, there's ads running. Like nobody does that. Not even during online gameplay? Yeah, you literally can't. Like, imagine someone's playing on GTA, like, doing GTA RP and they're talking to someone and then ads start blasting. He's gonna be like, stop, guys, I'm gonna break character. Guys, can we stop the roleplay? Chat, can we stop the roleplay for a second? Queso does it, but ironically. See, that's why I like Queso. He's funny, man. Stop the league game, their ads. Yeah, that kind of thing I understand. But if you can help yourself and you're just like yapping or like, I don't know, watching a video, I think it's totally okay if you're by yourself to just stop. Or at least like finish your thought and then like, you know, just wait. Alana, go help your mom. No time for league. Imagine my mom busts and she's like, you're a VTuber? Go help me cook. Chances are what you make from ads as a small streamer is so little that it's not worth ruining the viewer's experience. That's actually a really good point, and you lose people instantly. They will never come back. Take the fact that people are voicing their criticism as a positive thing and try to improve based on that. Yeah. No, I understand. Measure Savix paused the WoW during ad. He can't? No, you can't. A lot of games do not allow that. Which I understand. Again, that doesn't put me off. But VTuber does a lot of chatting in like videos. So like, I get it. I really do. I understand it. The worst thing that's ever happened to my stream is we rated someone who had around about 200 to 300 viewers This was like months ago, and again, I don't want to name anyone because I don't know what the circumstances are, but we once got hit by 6 minutes of ads right as we raided into them. And I was like, no fucking way, bro. I was like, oh my god, 6 minutes of ads? I think it was 6 or 8. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I know it was more than 5 minutes because I was kind of flabbergasted. I was like, no way, what? I remember she was like, I'm really sorry, I can't pause the ads, we're out of snoozes. And then boom, I got hit by ads, and I was like, I don't have a sub and I can't hear her saying anything. It's 12? I thought it was 6, man. I don't think it was 12 minutes of ads. And again, you don't really, you shouldn't be focused on making money off of your ad revenue as a smaller streamer. You can expand into YouTube and making money elsewhere. I can't imagine she wanted that. No, absolutely not. But they still set it to 8 minutes. You still have to voluntarily set the amount of ads per stream voluntarily. Twitch doesn't force it on you. You have to voluntarily increase it, which is really, really crazy to me. Can't you just pull the window out? Sure, you'd have to be dealing with commercial noise, but at least you can hear the streamer. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Most Twitch streamers make most of their money on YouTube? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Anything over 2 minutes and I just won't come back. Again, I only 3 minutes is the bare minimum to get rid of ads. Otherwise, I'd have to run 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. Does that make sense? Chat, like, would you prefer 1 3-minute ad per 1 hour or 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes? Like, what's better? Yeah, 1 hour one. I feel like 1 per hour is better. Every 30 minutes is hell for ad content. Yeah, and in general, pausing and stopping and realizing it is really annoying. I feel like that's ass. Yeah, and like 1 big ad, you can at least like be like, okay, I rolled my eyes and I can deal with it. 1 hour of ads per month. Bro, I turn on stream and it's just an hour of ads and then we just never fucking watch an ad. Honestly, that'd be kind of strong. That would be powerful, not gonna lie. You just dedicate like 1 hour per month to like getting rid of all of them. That's a powerful thing. If that's possible, that wouldn't actually be that bad, but unfortunately, it's not programmed like that. Yeah. Also, 3 minutes isn't too bad. Give streamer a few minutes to get up and take a break, as I personally schedule that break every hour. Yeah, it's just annoying when it interrupts your talking. That's what really, like, pisses me off. Like, when I'm, like, getting in the zone of, like, yapping, and then all of a sudden it's like, ads, and I have to, like, stop my train of thought. And, like, I have ADHD, so it's, like, really hard to come back to it. I have to, like, consciously make an effort. Yeah. Why can't we get side banner ads? They've been looking at that, but I don't know how it works. Because you have ads during the beginning stream cover? I do, so that people... So what's really smart that some streamers do, and I do this myself, you run ads at the start so that people trickling in, because people don't instantly, like, come in on the dot. Like, some people come 10, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe like 15 minutes, like they come in like slowly, right? You get like a bunch that come at the start, sure, But running at the beginning when there's nothing happening, which I find it really funny when people come in and are like, oh my god, I got ads! And it's like the starting soon screen, and I'm like, brother, there's nothing going on. What? Like, what are you doing? There's nothing going on. I was just like a picture on the screen and some music. Like, you're not missing out on anything. I'm not even talking. Yeah, like, I will never understand people getting really mad at that, but like, whatever. No, I miss the cute art that's up there every single day. You know? But anyway, yeah, he's got a really good point. In summary, it boils down to knowing your audience. I remember Kirsty talking about this too. She said at one point when she reached a certain concurrent viewership, like I think it was like 1,000 or like 1,200, she said she had to sit down and have a talk with them and say, hey, we're gonna be doing a certain amount of ads because I need to like get a little bit of money because I need it. And I needed to, like, you know, pay rent or whatever, or fund something. And it's harmless, and it's okay, and it doesn't, like, take money out of your pocket. I'm just gonna do it because I have to. Not because I want to, which is fine. I totally respect that. That's what I do. Another thing that I want to address as well is, like, women generally get more gifted subs, and that's, like, a fact, like, objectively. It's how the world works. Men usually run more ads because they get less gifted subs than donos. Tell your community not to not say anything or be more respectful, like, when you're expressing, like, obvious irritation with ads isn't gonna help you grow. You're just gonna make them leave. I kind of half-heartedly, jokingly say, like, oh my god, ads! I can't see! Ads! 10 ads! Like, I'm joking when I, like, make fun of people that, like, start screaming about ads, but it feels like they're just really irritated, and I feel like you should just suck it up and deal with it, because it's nothing you can, like, tell people to stop to. You're just gonna make them leave because they'll think that you're taking them seriously or whatever. Yeah. Every platform is ad-handed heavy. Bro, I turned on YouTube on my phone and I don't have YouTube Premium, and I swear that shit can detect showers. I put the phone on my, like, sink, and I legitimately got, like, a fucking 8-minute ad. And I couldn't get out of the shower to, like, stop it. Because I'd, like, have to get up, I'd have to dry my hands, and then have to, like, flick in and then get back in the shower. I was so pissed off. I was like, what the fuck, man? And I don't want to give them YouTube Premium. Because that means they won, so I'm not gonna do it. It does look at a 44-minute ad. One time, I was, oh my god, I think I was shaving my legs in the shower, and I was, like, doing yoga and, like, with razor blades. And I remember, I was like, I cannot be fucked getting out of the shower with, like, shaving cream on my legs and, like, shaving my legs. Oh my god, man! It was a 30-minute ad for, like, fucking crypto. I was so pissed. I was, like, listening to it unironically and, like, paying attention to what the person was saying. It was a 30-minute ad. Granted, I shaved my legs and I showered, but, like, it was, like, I didn't watch the whole 30 minutes because it tells you how long the ad is. I think I only sat through about 12 minutes. But I was like, the audacity to give me a 30-minute ad. But anyway, I digress. I hate YouTube for that. You can yell, okay, Google, pause. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't know if I could have done that. I'm pretty sure I tried to yell at it, but it wouldn't listen. This was years ago too. Maybe it wasn't that advanced. Anyway, my personal opinion, ads are really low value and pay so terribly as a small streamer, and I imagine they are a small streamer. We could look it up. Do they stream? VTuber Sweets? Is that their name? Do you stream? Where's your stream? Oh, VT Sweets. Okay, VT Sweets. Yeah, average around about 20 viewers. Okay. You are a small streamer. It's not really worth it. If you want to grow, focus on your growth. Don't focus on income as a small streamer. When I had 20 concurrent viewers, I made $100 to $200 a month, which was great to, like, you know, supplement my part-time job income. Don't get me wrong, I was so proud of myself, by the way, when I got my first $100. I was like, oh my god, poggers! I can buy extra groceries, you know, like, I'm happy, but you shouldn't focus on that. It took me months to get to the point where I could quit my part-time job. Yeah, it's a hobby first and foremost, not a job. I kept going. I didn't make money until probably around about December or January or February of last year, or no, this year, where I could comfortably quit my job and I had a cushion. Because I was saving up money. I didn't spend, like, money until that point. I was saving up my money. This year, yeah, I streamed for around about 8 months, not making the same amount of money from my part-time job until February of this year. Yeah. Save and invest. Yeah, I was always talking to my stream about saving up a cushion so that if, like, something disastrous happens and, like, I break, like, I don't know, if I can, like, my tongue gets chopped out and I can't stream because I can't talk, I have a comfortable cushion to, like, fall back on. Yeah. Or a month ban. Well, I mean, you never know. Well, you know what I'm saying. Like, something bad happens. But yeah. It was a lot of hard work. Like, run the bare minimum of ads so people can actually enjoy your content. That's what I always say, especially for people who click the stream first. I get tons of people that are like, hi, it's my first time in your stream, hi. Yeah. They're like, hi, it's my first time. I've been watching your YouTube for months and I came to stream. Like, that's good for growth because then they're allowed to talk. They get, like, maybe they get a response if I'm not too busy, and then they stick around and they say hi, and maybe they give me a follow. It's better both ways. You shouldn't focus on, like, running 6 minutes of ads if you have, like, I don't know, like 100 concurrent viewers. I think you shouldn't run extra ads until around about 1,000, especially if you're just making, like, a good money. Yeah. It's my first day, that's right. And we got lots of first time chatters. Hi, it's my first time here. See, we got one, chat. Hi. Pre-rolls are so bad. I think I figured out what pre-rolls were around about, like, 6 to 8 months into streaming. And I think a lot of people are undereducated on the fact. But anyway, that's my 2 cents. Tell it to your little VTuber friends if you want to hear it. Straight from the horse's mouth! Hello, first time chatter. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this too. This was laughable. Celebrating creativity and the moments that lit up our screens this year. May your winners and relive the magic these VTubers brought to our screens. Congrats to the legends who made 2024 unforgettable. Can anyone point out the fact that HoloLive doesn't stream on Twitch? Or very few of them do, and they also mainly stream on YouTube? They got community noted too. Yeah, so we're saying full moke. I've never streamed on Twitch before as they mainly stream on YouTube. Also, they counts at Twitch links that are not official. Not the official Twitter X accounts, but random accounts. The official accounts are Suse and Fuamoko_Ian. Yep. It's almost like they don't really care. Awkward! Even when they try to do something good for VTubers, they screw up. Yeah, community noted, and L plus ratio. Skill issue, go fuck yourself. Doki on there rarely too? Yeah, it is rare for Doki to be on Twitch. She mostly streams on YouTube. I rated her 1 time so far. Twitch freaking... Twitch... Can we just be real? Like, is there a bias? Like, if they sat down and just said something like... If they sat down and said like, okay, we don't really like VTubers, we do the bare minimum, and a lot of us don't like you guys because we think you're weird or you're peds. I would respect that more than the fucking tiptoeing that they do. If they just straight up sat down and were like, you know, a lot of our people at Twitch think that people who like anime are pedophiles, and I'm like, okay. I mean, that sucks, but you know, it is what it is. I wish you'd be more transparent. I know they wouldn't say that, and I don't think that they actually think that, or at least I hope not, but like, jokes aside, a lot of people associate anime with like being peds, which is horrible, because it's not. I enjoy anime, I'm not a fucking pedophile. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, they still want the VTuber cut. Yeah, exactly. So they boil the VTuber frog until they leave. Or you get banned. Or you get banned multiple times and you still have to come crawling back. Poor Shondo, by the way. Holy fucking shit. Getting banned multiple times while having mental health problems. Open mental health problems. It's not like, you know, it came out of nowhere that Shondo struggles with mental health. Like, me getting banned, I'd be like, I mean, yeah, okay, cringe. Yeah, and on top of that, she didn't do anything wrong. There are IRL streamers that have done so much more wrong that Twitch just kind of glosses over, but God forbid a VTuber shows hips. Yeah. Shondo's a card-carrying schizo. Yes. And that's okay. People with mental health problems are fucking people too. Shondo doesn't show hips. Other VTubers who are smaller than Shondo have shown hips ever since the rule change. And before the rule change, who got banned. Fucking listen. No, that's not what happened. Shondo had a different story of them saying, oh, she's a danger to her own mental health. By the way, danger to your own mental health, and then they ban her that same day. Isn't that cringe? Yeah, we know that your income is like a big portion on YouTube, so we're gonna ban you. That'll make your mental health better. Yeah, that'll fix it. That'll make you feel better about yourself. Yeah, I don't know. This seems hollow and, you know, corpa borpa, but I mean, whatever. At least they're trying, I guess. Even if it's like a fucking half-shitted out attempt. How fucking sad. Couldn't even get the fucking shit right. Alright. What else we got? Oh, Jesus. What's an essaying? Essaying. I believe this commitment you had already held on to when you first started creating One Piece as a manga for your young readers, right? Oh, this is the author of One Piece. Shares an opinions on feedback from male and female audiences. Holy shit, base. Oda says that's right. Since I was drawing manga for a magazine aimed at young boys, I always felt it was my job to make them enjoy the content. Once I became a professional, started receiving fan letters, I realized most of them girls. Boys, you see, just don't pick up a pen to write. Dude, what? Oh my gosh. They don't have stationery or stamps, and they don't bother to take the time and effort to write something like, I enjoyed it. So boys, while they are enjoying the content, won't express their opinions. When I realized how many opinions came from girls and looked around at the manga world, I noticed many creators who seem to be influenced by girls' opinions. Women! In my mangas! This made me think, if you base your work entirely on the feedback you get from fan leaders, you might end up creating something that's essentially a shoujo's manga. Shoujo means girl, by the way. After all, if you're drawing with the girl's mind, then you're completely missing the point. The interviewer asks, it says, but the key point here is that boys don't share their opinions, right? Oda says, exactly. In that case, I thought I needed to dig into my own memories and recall what I would have found enjoyable as a child. I realized I had to focus tightly on those elements and make sure not to stray from them. Of course, it's not like boys never give feedback. For example, if they get a New Year's postcard from their parents, they might use them to send something to me. That's kind of cute. Then I'd get messages like, I love the battles, or this technique is so cool. These are typical boyish comments, and when I read them, I think, ah, yes, this is the kind of thing they really enjoy. So while I deeply value the rare opinions I get from boys, I'm also delighted by the letters from girls. Oh, that is so adorable. Those letters feel like an outpouring of lively enthusiasm. However, if I were to let myself be swayed entirely by those opinions, I think I would lose position within the world of manga for boys, possibly even my own sense of purpose. That's something I only truly realize after the starting the serialization, as in like making the manga. That's actually insane. I love that. I wrote a really nice fan letter to one of the composers for World of Warcraft that ended up being leaving Blizzard because they had a disagreement in management. And I wrote them a really long letter and said like, yeah, like I can really distinct when you compose something as opposed to like when you compose with another person. And I wrote them a big essay, and it was just like in 2015, I think, and they wrote back to me and said that that was like one of the sweetest things they've ever received. Because I poured like a lot of like thought and like, you know, emotion into it, and I guess maybe boys don't really do that. Yeah, it's Russell Brower. They're super nice. But yeah, they left the company in like 2016, I think, and I was really, really upset because when the new music for the new expansion came out, it didn't hit the same, and I had to like, I thought about it for like weeks, and I was like, I want to write to him and be like, you make really great music. I understand you left for your own reasons, but just know, like, I really appreciate you. Yeah. Don't tend to be great at emotional things. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I understand. And that's why women are women. They're a little bit more emotional. I am emotional. Man, Oda is really principled. It's really difficult to avoid being swayed by an outpour of feedback in any media. May God give him good health to complete OP on his own terms. Aww. TLDR, men, they shut up and read. If they don't like it, they quietly leave. Women, they like to voice their opinion and see as part of their viewing experience. They want to influence it in a way that they like. In this case, a clear minority. I wouldn't say I've ever told an artist or like someone that is creative to like change things back. I don't know. I've never done that. Maybe I'm like boy-coded or boy-brained, but no, that's not true. I did write a really negative feedback on an anime I really hated, but that was like one time, and I was just like really infuriated. That was one singular time. On Anime List, I wrote a really negative fucking Raise Zero review. Actual hate watching? No, I tried to enjoy it, and then by the end of the first season, I was so pissed off. I was like malding. I actually went on the Anime List forums and went out of my way to like say like fuck this dog shit ass anime. I didn't say literally that because it gets filtered. You can't post like stuff with like fucking, you know, swearing. But I did say like, oh, I fucking hate this anime. Blah, 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 blah. I was a kid, by the way, just to keep this in mind. I was a teenager. I was in my late teens, early young adult. So I was really passionate and pissed off. Maybe I was like not developing my frontal lobe yet, but I was really, really angry. I also didn't have a job at the time yet, so I had a lot of time on my hands. So I watched a lot of anime, and I felt like I wasted my time with that anime in the first season when it came out. So I was really mad. People don't understand the first season. LOL, shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna get into it. That show blows. Maybe it's better now, but that show blew ass in my opinion at the time. But anyway, I digress. I don't really write stuff like and say it fucking blows like to the person that makes it. I don't care. Genuinely. Was it because Subaru chose Amelia? No, I just hated the pacing of the anime, and him dying over and over really pissed me off. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't really, again, God. Damn it, shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! Stop talking! Shut up! You're making me get on my fucking high horse. Anyway. Good for Oda for listening and reading his stuff and staying true to himself. I wish a lot of people would start doing that more often. You don't have to cater to like to your fans, because sometimes you can pivot way too hard and then people get pissed off at you even more. Man, this shit really works. My lips are so much softer. When I put my lip balm on like 2 hours ago, I could feel the crust on my lips, man. And now they're all nice and soft. This is the bomb. Definitely gonna get it again if I ever run out. What flavor? It smells like mango and passion fruit. It's called fruity, but I'm assuming it's like tropical. Yeah, I don't have chapped lips anymore. Bloggers. Anyway, I've been fucking yapping forever. Holy smokes. Alright, I guess it's time for Weird! Chat, get your popcorn! When we got ads, we got 18 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. Will I run ads now? Not sure. Do I have anything that would be close to it? Ooh! Oh, but I'm gonna yap. Moist Critical made a video, says Twitch versus YouTube revenue. I should totally talk about this. Yeah. I wanna watch this. That looks interesting. Should I pee in like ad time or something? What do you think, chat? Would you mind having ads and then I can yap a lot during the video? Otherwise, like, we're gonna like get interrupted. Yeah, better than barely during the video. Yeah. Do you plan to move off tweak.monitor to YouTube? No. Because YouTube has its own fucking massive share of problems. I'm not planning to do that. Sorry. Hate to disappoint. And people that tell me to move there, they don't understand how it works. The hell? Hold on. Checking something. Baba boy. Close that. Close this. Flashbang! Brace yourself! Alright, I'll be right back. Go to run ads. Go get your fucking snacks. Go get your water. Ba-boom.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳通哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I'm here! Sorry. Did you fucking play it again, you fuck? You stupid bitch! My mom was fucking calling me and like fucking asking me if I'm coming over still tomorrow. Yeah, that's why I was late, sorry. A little bit longer than usual. I didn't want. Yeah. My mom was calling me. She misses you? No, it's just like, are you still coming over tomorrow? And I'm like, yes, mom. Yes. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let the wit, let the wit, let the wit, the wit, the wit. Do do do. Nice. Alright. Twitch versus YouTube streaming revenue. I have a lot to say about this too. I have a lot to say about this. Wonder what Charlie's gonna say. They do one.
I see people debate a lot what's better to stream on YouTube or Twitch, and it's a question I get asked a lot because I'm like Constantine, the man who walks between worlds here, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I multi-stream. I am the future. I'm the chimera. There's pros and cons to each platform, but if you do both of them at the same time, you create the perfect stew. It's the chemical X to streaming. I have said since switching to multi-streaming, every single person should be multi-streaming. Contracts don't exist anymore except for on Kick, and even that I think is gone. There are no Twitch contracts. There are no YouTube contracts. They've gone extinct, like the saber-toothed tiger. You know, like they have wiped their ass with contracts to creators. So I think you are making a big mistake if you just marry yourself to one of those platforms instead of just doing both, because you can. When people talk about this subject, they only give like the basic rundown, like the nutsack summary of pros and cons. I haven't seen anyone really go over.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. Turn it off. Come in 1 second. Sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Charlie.
I see people debate a lot over numbers, and I really think that the numbers here tell a very complete story of why multi-streaming should be the norm for streamers. It's in their best interest, and for viewers too, because then viewers have a choice on, do they want to watch it on Twitch where they're going to have a much more interactive chat experience, or do they want to watch it on YouTube where they don't care about the chat experience because it's a lot more dog shitty there. It's basically non-existent chat culture on YouTube streaming. But
it's not even the chat culture, it's that like reading the chat and having discussions, or even like having, so what, from what I understand from chat YouTube, it's not a trickle that's gradual when people are posting like on Twitch. There's a massive delay on YouTube chat between the streamer and the poster, and to top it off, it's quite awful when people start spamming. It's like a waterfall. It's like a never-ending, like, cascading, like, fucking wall of text. Whereas Twitch has it very well integrated, where it doesn't spam it. And no one uses emotes there. Yeah, basically, like, being a subscriber doesn't really benefit you very much, to be honest, as a YouTuber. And I don't mean, like, a subscriber that just, like, you know, gets notified. I meant, like, paying for a membership.
the playback is a lot smoother, a lot higher quality, and you can rewind it, which is a nice quality of life change.
Yeah, sure.
Also, it's a lot better on mobile. Twitch on mobile has been a fucking disaster for me for as long as I've tried to watch Twitch on my...
I lag for some godforsaken reason when I use the Twitch app, but when I use the third-party Twitch app that lets you use 7TV, I forget what it's called, that shit doesn't lag nearly as much, and that kind of blows my mind because it makes no sense. Yeah, it was Frosty. Yeah, Frosty doesn't lag as much. It lags a little bit, but like not noticeable. When I turn in on my phone and I use the Twitch like the Twitch app, it's unbearable. It lags so bad.
My phone. Also, the ads on Twitch, they're getting outrageous. YouTube streaming doesn't have nearly as many ads, which is a nice breath of fresh air. Like, there are real pros and cons to both, but these are just the basics. And these talking points have been worn out more than my bussy after eating anything with spice in it. So I'm not just going to be baby bird vomiting the same talking points you've heard a million times. Instead, I want to show you the numbers. I want to bring up my biggest, most profitable stream I ever did on Twitch and then break it down a little bit. It was in 2022 when Moist Esports won the Rocket League Major, the Spring Major. Still one of the best moments I've ever had streaming. I peaked at 75,000 live viewers. It was a very long stream that I did, and it took home 11.7K for that whole stream. Roughly 2,000 subs, but
holy shit!
Most of it came through ads, and most of those subs were primes. Subbing on Twitch is far more common than members joining on YouTube.
Yes.
Membership on YouTube is the equivalent of a Twitch sub, where someone on YouTube pays $1. So like a tier 1 sub on YouTube for my channel is $1.
Dude.
On Twitch, the minimum's $5.
Shit.
But it's the same concept. You pay money, and it's a subscription basically. And that is so much more common on Twitch. So 2,000 subs on that Twitch stream is more than I've ever got through a YouTube live stream by a large margin.
Can I ask a question for those that know? If you subscribe to a member on YouTube, like as a member, can you use their emotes in other channels, or is it just exclusively for that channel? No. It's exclusive? Yeah, see, that's another thing. That's really cringe. Yeah, that's dumb, in my opinion. Because part of the reason I enjoy having, like, emotes in my chat is I can see what the overlap in audience is, and I like certain emotes from other streamers are really cute. But, like, it's kind of crazy to me that they don't have that. Like, you'd think it would be like, you know, you'd share communities between one another, but they don't.
And 11.7K is the most profitable stream I ever had in my entire 7 years on Twitch. I actually streamed on Justin TV before it became Twitch. I used to do like World at War Zombies on there and shit, but then I took like a long hiatus and then came back in like 2016. But this was the biggest stream I've ever done. I then switched to multi-streaming last year, and what I've learned is Twitch is much higher potential to earn money while live than YouTube, and it's because of things like the Twitch Primes, which have become a pretty integral part of the Twitch ecosystem.
Yeah, sure.
And ads. Twitch actually has more ads than YouTube, and thus, since more ads are playing, that's more money being generated from those ads to the streamers. There's so fucking many ads on Twitch.
But you have so many ads in videos. I sat down to watch a video by the world's greatest food show. I love that guy, by the way. But I don't have YouTube Premium, and I watched it on my big screen, like on my TV, like projected through my phone. Oh my god, I was getting like fucking ads all the fucking time, man. Like every 3 minutes I was getting blasted, man. And YouTube half the time controls it. The person that puts up the video, like the author, doesn't even have control over the ads. They can say it's gonna be like every 5 minutes, but it claps. Like, it's so bad. I could barely watch the entire video. I think I got like one time, my record for watching a video by him was like in 20 minutes, I got like 6 or 7 ads. I was like, what the hell? Why is this a thing? But I guess people just kind of sit through it and don't care. Like, granted, it is skippable, but it's still 30 seconds of ads. Like every fucking what, 5 to 6 minutes? Maybe even more.
Pump ads out the wazoo, and they are so intrusive. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple years Twitch integrates a system into their player that has like eye tracking capabilities, so if a viewer looks away during an ad break, it'll pause the ad till their eyes are glued right.
Well, YouTube already does that. They're already talking about it. Yeah, they're already talking about that shit with the looking away. You can't. It stops the video and stops the mobile thing, the ad.
Back to it to finish the ad. It's brutal, but it does have higher earning potential while live for those streamers that have all of these ad breaks that are going on. So Twitch has a higher earning potential through live content. And the VODs on Twitch don't make any money. Like, they just don't. I don't even know if they're fucking monetized. And if they are...
No, I don't think they make money off of it. I'm pretty sure they don't.
I don't know if streamers even see a penny of that. Like, not a single one of those fucking clams makes it to a streamer's pockets through the VODs.
But I'm also pretty sure that the ads on the Twitch VODs aren't that bad. I could be wrong. I've never really seen any, or very rarely seen them.
But on YouTube, it's a totally different story. My most successful stream on YouTube isn't the one I just had at the Game Awards with over 110,000 live viewers, which is my biggest stream by viewer metrics. The most profitable stream I've ever done, the most profitable anything I've ever done is this stream right here, my Starfield stream. During the stream, I had 31,000 average viewers with a peak of 38K, which is a big stream. That is a big stream for me. It's actually more average viewers than the Rocket League one. But the Rocket League stream not only was a longer stream, but had a higher peak, and thus you would expect make more money because of the ads and the subs that came through. Well, what if I told you that's not the fucking case when it comes to YouTube streaming? Because this Starfield video actually made $84,000.
What? 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 That's a VOD! That's over 16 months? Yeah, but that's still an insane amount in a year and a half? Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, man!
84,000 doubloons for a 4-hour stream.
Holy
just playing
fucking crap.
mid-poop ass Starfield. The actual, like, this was like an insomnia, try not to fall asleep challenge, basically. $84,000. And it's not because...
Off of Starfield, too. That's actually just kind of insane to me. It's not even like a good game.
The 31,000 viewers all of a sudden just started, you know, buying memberships or donating tons and tons of money. This wasn't like the biggest documented case of credit card fraud and money laundering.
No, like, look, his memberships was, I mean, I say only 2,000. That's still an insane amount of money. Like, 2,400 from memberships and 1,500 from super gifts is insane. But then you look at the watch page ads from watching the VOD.
That the internet's ever seen. In fact, the live stream itself made 1.6K on ads, and the other $78,000 came from the VOD and the ads that played during a VOD. Now, the membership number there, the 2.4K, a lot of those memberships were just from people watching the VOD and then buying a membership, not them doing it while it was.
Oh, so he only made, well, again, I say only made. In perspective, that's sad, dude. Oh, there's I made $1,600. Boom, $80,000. $80,000 from ads?
Live. Also, the supers and gifts, I'm pretty sure that is live. So you can add the 1.6K plus the 1.6K on the supers. So the 1.6K from the live ads plus the super chats. And let's just go ahead and be generous and say, like, the live stream, while it was live, made 4K. The other $80,000 came from the VOD. This isn't some, like, rare mutation here, like a fucking X-Men of analytics. This isn't some fringe outlier isolated case. This is the way that YouTube streaming is optimized. YouTube streaming is kind of just an afterthought for the platform. YouTube has always been about VODs, the videos itself. So when you finish a stream, it becomes a VOD, and that enters into the YouTube algorithm. And YouTube is extremely efficient at monetizing VODs. So finishing a 4-hour Starfield stream, it immediately saved as a VOD and made tons and tons.
It's accessible, whereas Twitch VODs are really inaccessible and fucking buggy as fuck. it's true. I will absolutely admit to that. But the biggest gripe I personally have to YouTube streaming is you're not allowed to react. Any tiny little bit of react or watching content on YouTube instantly gets you flagged. And I'm not even talking about watching someone else's video on YouTube, chat. I'm talking about watching a video on Twitter that's like, I don't know, maybe like a news event. Some fucking monkey can fucking copyright strike you instantly and get you into a copyright claim and shit all over your channel. You can't do that. You can't possibly think to yourself like, oh, I want to just start doing a YouTube VOD channel or just go live. You have to do certain kind of content. You can only game. You have to use non-copyrighted music or split it so it's muted. But your entire channel is at risk of a whim just because of what a corpo borpo might see get flagged on your channel. Yo, Arzundir, hi! Thank you for the raid. Hi, we're just yapping about YouTube versus Twitch. Catch raiders. Yeah, like, YouTube's good, but at the same time, for all the Andes that are like, oh my god, Alana, why did you just switch? You want more money, right? I'm like, okay, first of all, I don't care about the money. I think, genuinely, I could be fine living on Twitch and just, like, posting shit on YouTube. That would be fine. But I don't need to dual stream and change my content just because I want more money off of dual streaming on YouTube. I don't want to. It's too much hassle. I wouldn't be able to react. I wouldn't be able to even play tiny little snippets of copyrighted music because one time I posted a short that included 2 seconds or 3 seconds of copyrighted music of a popular song, and that got instantly copyright claimed and it got a strike on my channel, or like a warning. I can't remember which one. It's like, and the other thing, if you have a copyright claim that is 3 seconds long, the entire VOD is unmonetizable. So if you have 8 hours of a VOD where you're streaming and you happen to click on a Twitter post or a video and you don't have it muted and it makes a 3-second clip, that becomes unmonetizable. I had it happen. And there's many creators that have talked about that as well. You have to change the way you make your content or make it focus solely on, like, I don't know, just gaming, essentially. That's the only way it works, to be honest.
Tons of money through the VOD. Whereas on Twitch, I don't even think VODs are monetized. And if they are, it's not the creators making the money from the VODs, I don't think. YouTube is a totally different story. You don't make as much money while you are live from people buying memberships or donating money or anything like that. And their ads aren't that frequent on YouTube live streams, thank heavens. But what you miss in live revenue, you make up for with VOD revenue 10 times over. What I showed you with the Rocket League stream was my biggest, most profitable Twitch stream I ever did. So even when I was a daily streamer for like 6 to 8 hours a day for years, averaging between 10 to 20,000 viewers, fluctuating, I would usually be making between 4 to 6K a day. And that was like the norm.
I'm sorry, but I made around about 4K a month. I'm sorry. I made 4K a month at my full-time job years ago. After taxes. That's insane. A day? My brain actually had to think about it. I'm like, oh, 4 to 6K a month isn't actually that much, right? Like, it's just like average money. It's like average, like, you know, middle class, but this is fucking a day. What?
With the occasional peak going up to like 8 or 9, and then that being the biggest at over 11.
Sure.
But right now, my viewership combined on YouTube and Twitch is higher than it ever was on just Twitch. On YouTube, I average between 10 to 12K a stream, and on Twitch, it's between like 5 and 6K. It really just kind of depends on what I'm doing at the time. But on Twitch, you'll make more money while live and make nothing once the stream ends. On YouTube, you'll make less money while live and then could make 5 times as much from just the VOD. On Twitch, when the stream...
I'm surprised he's really not talking about the fact that YouTube's copyright system is absolute dog shit. Kirsche got copyright struck and it ruined her, like, algorithm and her channel because of someone copyright claiming her over a fucking 3-second video. And they were trying to dispute it too, and it's like, bro, like, it's all on the whim of the asshole that, like, copyrights shit, basically. I totally understand if you want to talk it out and be like, hey, this is copyrighted content. Like, people fail to understand that a copyright claim ruins your algorithm, and not only that, it puts such a risk on your entire revenue. It's so bad. Makes me wonder if he doesn't live stream on YouTube for that stuff. And again, he only plays games. If you do any other content, you're kind of fucked. Yeah, they want to damage your channel with copyright strikes, and it can be malicious. I'm not saying every single person that copyright strikes you or copyright claims you is a malicious person. But a lot of the times they are, and they want to either squeeze money out of you over 3 seconds of fucking video footage in an 8-hour VOD. She's talked about this, by the way. I was flabbergasted. Thankfully, it's never happened to me because I don't stream on YouTube. But I've seen it happen on my YouTube shorts where it was 3 seconds worth of fucking music. And it gets the entire thing flagged, and they want to copyright claim the channel. And I'm like... And 3 strikes and you're out of a channel. That's horrible. Your entire fucking existence goes poof. And that's it.
It's basically forgotten. That's lost media at that point because no one's fucking watching Twitch VODs, it seems. Yeah. On YouTube, when the stream ends, well, now the journey's just begun. Like, now, there's no telling what that can generate. Like, take this for example. This was a very normal, pretty low-key stream. I was just replaying Gears of War, one of the most important games in my life. This wasn't a brand new, hot release that would be, like, algorithmically successful. Like, it's not like something the algorithm would be salivating over, pushing out a Gears of War live stream.
You also have to take into consideration that Charlie has been on YouTube for like 10 plus years. He has an insanely established audience. Like, people will click on his shit no matter what. Even if he's like doing nothing.
The war is older than the hair on your grandma's titty nipple. Like, this is one of those streams where I do just because I really wanted to replay this game. And you can see my average viewers were 10,000, which is normal. That's a pretty normal stream for me on YouTube. But the VOD now has 1.6 million views and has made over $20,000. And of course I was multi-streaming, so I can pull the Twitch data as well here. This exact same stream made $1.4 thousand on Twitch. The difference is substantial. Now you can see again here in the data, the live revenue, insane, 802 while live here, plus again, memberships and supers aren't really indicative to what was live because some of those could have been from people watching the VOD, and it calculates here post-VOD. But regardless, you can see that the live revenue was less on YouTube than it was Twitch, but the overall revenue is substantially higher on YouTube because of the VOD.
But even multi-streaming still, with his, like, even if they took away ads, I mean, again, I shouldn't say this because he owns a company, he has to take care of employees, he has an esports org. But if you take all of that away, if he only, quote-unquote, made $1,900 a month combined from multi-streaming, that's still nothing to laugh at. The only reason this seems like, oh, you know, it's like $23,000. He has his own company, he runs a thing, he runs like merch and stuff. I get it. I'm not saying Charlie's like a greedy motherfucker or anything. The guy like actually puts in work and has a company that he has to work for or like give money to.
Which is something Twitch just doesn't really have, which is why I think you should just do both. Your potential to earn while live is much higher on Twitch, but your potential to earn through VODs is astronomically higher on YouTube, so you're really doing yourself a disservice if you don't just do both. And again, it is a positive for viewers too, because they'll be able to choose the platform they want to watch on, as opposed to having to roll their eyes and be like, oh, my favorite streamers on YouTube. I hate the fucking chat there, but whatever. I guess I'll watch, or maybe I won't. I really hate YouTube streams.
That is true. I will give him that too, because there's a lot of people that turn up their nose at Twitch. It sucks. It does. But at the same time, certain content is not allowed on YouTube. Another thing, by the way, fun fact, you can get limited on your VODs if you cuss too much. I remember there was a react I did on, I think it was Starfield. Yes, it was on Starfield. And I said fuck way too much in a span of 45 minutes because I said fuck this game, fuck this shit, fuck. That gets flagged for 18 plus fucking content and it instantly nukes that fucking video into the ground and you make no money off of it. So like you really have to censor yourself too, which is kind of cringe. Especially if you do 8-hour long VODs, for example. Like if you swear a lot and you say shit, bitch, cunt, fuck, or anything like in between, which is like fine normally, but like if you swear too much, they can flag it. Which really is really stupid. I don't appreciate that. Again, there's like it's good for specific types of content creators. I'm not saying Charlie doesn't swear. I'm just saying he's probably more aware of the fact that his stuff probably gets flagged if he cusses too much. And the other thing that YouTube loves to do, and I don't think he addresses it, is that if you talk about certain types of topics, that VOD will also get limited. That's why also other people don't stream on YouTube, even if it makes a shit ton of money. Yeah. Well, Kirshi doesn't censor herself at all. It still works. Gotta be some way to do stuff, I guess. I don't know. That's incorrect. Absolutely untrue. If I talk about people offing themselves on Twitch, the VOD doesn't get flagged. It's my right as a content creator on Twitch to say and talk about things that don't harm other people, like people being, you know, suicidal, which is fine. Like, we can talk about those topics. If you get flagged on YouTube, you instantly get demonetized or limited ads, which really, really hurts your fucking income. You have to censor yourself. You have to use off yourself or neck or rope. Like, you have to use words that don't flag the content, which is stupid. I shouldn't have to fucking do that. Yeah, game end, unalive, all that shit. Yeah, and a lot of people come into my show like, oh, well, Kirshi talks about it on YouTube. It's like, I'm sure she suffers a lot from getting censored. She does. She talks about it on Twitter. I notice these things.
Or vice versa. Oh man, my favorite streamer's only on Twitch. He went from YouTube to Twitch, and I just don't like Twitch. I'm not a fan of it, and I guess I'm just not going to watch him anymore. I'll just wait for the VODs on YouTube when he posts the clips. Like, now they have the option of just being on what platform they want to watch the stream. And there's a lot of streamers that are making the switch to multi-streaming. I just really think this should just be common practice for anyone who streams, because there's no reason not to. There is no exclusive contracts anymore. They're gone. Poof, they vanished.
If you're really clean, it's a really good platform. Yeah, I think that one of the biggest reasons why HoloLive probably still chooses to only do YouTube streams is because of that. Because a lot of people can't catch streams during weird times of their favorite what is it called, content creators. And they already are really clean. Like, they don't really cuss, they're very clean, and they don't really talk about anything controversial. And it's just girls playing video games most of the time or collabing. It makes more money, and it makes sense. Holo also does a few Twitch streams. Yes, but that's not their primary. They very, very, very rarely do it. Maybe, like, I've only ever seen HoloLive girls streaming on Twitch maybe, like, once or twice.
And that's great for streamers and viewers alike,
probably,
honestly.
if I had to guess.
I used to think contracts were the future for streams, but that was until I realized just how efficient multi-streaming is from both a streamer and viewer side. There are just endless examples I can give in my time multi-streaming. Like, here's another super normal one with me playing an indie game that I really like called Another Crab's Treasure. Fucking Crab Souls, absolute banger of a game, but it's not like this stream was doing crazy numbers, right? Like, the movement on this stream wasn't anything, you know, unfathomable. Average 13K viewers, but the VOD now has over 2 million views, and it's made over $30,000. And to show this same stream what it did on Twitch, the numbers that it put up over there, it did 1.3K during the live stream, and nothing from the VOD. I can go on and on with the crazy numbers that YouTube stream VODs are capable of putting up. Like, here's me just playing Liza P, fucking Pinocchio Souls, 16,000 average viewers, and the VOD has made over $51,000.
That's disgusting.
I just don't think.
And these are just from hours of like fucking just 3 to 4 hour long VODs. They're not like 10-minute videos or 20 minutes. Sleeping viewers are goldmine. Do you want to know a fun fact? Sleeping viewers are nothing compared to kids. Kids are so fucking brain rotted now too that they will repeat the same video over and over and over again because it stimulates them that much in their brain. Like, we as adults don't do that. Like, we watch one video and we maybe watch it again like a month or two later. But holy shit, they're just frying their brain watching Coco Melon over and over and over again.
I think there's a very good argument to only streaming on one platform. There is no reason you shouldn't just multi-stream. Your viewers are going to pick the platform they most prefer, and I think that it's nice to at least give them the option of choosing that for themselves too. And again, the potential for the streamer is pretty huge. So yeah, anyway, hopefully this was helpful for anyone out there that's trying to decide what platform they should stream on. I think it should just be both. That's my advice, and to any streamers out there right now that are only streaming on either YouTube or only on Twitch, really think you should just come in the middle and hold hands with both platforms and just, you know, like the commercial, why not both? I really think that it's probably a good idea. I do want to say, though, regardless of what platform you're on, it's a very saturated market, so it's going to take a lot of luck. I've said this since the beginning of time. I'm not special.
Luck and hard work. Yeah, I'm sure that Charlie understands this, but when I watched Charlie a long time ago, like when he just did playthroughs and he didn't show his face. Well, not playthroughs, it was more like just little skits of him playing dog shit games or like buggy games. He would post like almost like once or twice a week, maybe more than that, and I would always look forward to it.
I got lucky. You could be making the best content the world's ever seen. Turbo, cheek clapping, slapping, banger, heater after heater. But at the end of the day, it's all about having that one lucky break that puts it in front of people's peepers and gets them interested. The only thing you have control over is the consistency. So that way you'll have like a catalog of videos that people can go back and watch after they might find that video that popped off through luck. So that's really about it. See ya.
I mean, it's not wrong. Again, if your content is safe for YouTube and Twitch, then go for it. But certain things get flagged and you lose a lot of money having to either censor yourself or not be true to yourself in that regard. Yeah. What the fuck? Sorry, I was trying to fucking find the tab with the music. Yeah. Alana got to 1600 consistently because she's hardworking and talented. I don't know about fucking talented. I'm just a yapper. But anyway, what was I saying? Sorry, I was just fucking replying to an email. If 9 out of 10 videos are demonetized, it's still 10% making you more money. It's literally no downside to multi-streaming. Again, I can't stress this enough. If you get limited ads on something, it ruins your algorithm. If you get flagged on being naughty, it ruins your algorithm. You are fighting against the algorithm constantly with YouTube. You can't reach a wider audience. If you get copyright claimed and you make a mistake 3 times and you're out. You can't do that. What I would have to do, essentially, is either only have YouTube VODs for gaming, only gaming, which is fine, or I stream for the most part, and I have to consciously make an effort to never open up, like, Twitter, or use, like, music ever, that would cross over to YouTube and get me flagged potentially. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There's a reason a lot of streamers don't start their YouTube streams until after they do their commentary, chatting, reacting. Yeah, essentially, or they have to like cut it off. I mean, again, I don't need to do what Moist does. Moist needs the money from YouTube. He does, because he's a massive content creator. He has a lot of employees. It's crazy how creators oriented platform is. Yeah, I know. I mean, they're not very... It's very annoying having to deal with YouTube because they are a massive company and they don't really care for you unless you have like a massive platform where you can make a big deal and a big fuss over it. Like, for God's sake, Pippa got fucking banned, well, not banned, but suspended off of live streaming on YouTube over an honest mistake. And that probably really pissed off her management because they're losing money and they need to make money. I'm sure that was very stressful for her. All because she made an honest mistake and they don't give a fuck that she made an honest mistake. I think she like fucking showed boobs or something on accident. And Twitch does that too, to be fair. They do that. I got a warning for bullying EDP apparently. I know, it's just like anything can get you flagged. Doesn't Twitch ban people for stupid reasons? Yeah, but there's more chances for you to get banned on YouTube. There's more chances for you to get flagged on YouTube. That's the problem, in my opinion. EDP? I thought, do you mean DSP or EDP? I'm a little bit confused. And again, context doesn't matter to YouTube. They will find you flagging anything. Or is it that the pedo? EDP is right. Oh, it's the pedo, the cupcake guy? Am I remembering correctly? Oh, the ped, yes. Okay, yeah, yeah, bullying a pedo, that's a crime. Anyway, yeah, again, context doesn't matter to YouTube. They will see you saying blah, blah, blah is bad and they should feel bad. And they'll be like, that's bullying, girl. Twitch is also guilty of it, but I think that because of how automated YouTube is, they can catch you a lot more often doing that. Extremely dumb pedo. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Man, dude. Jesus, dude. Very dumb pedo. Very, very dumb. And another thing, by the way, that can happen with YouTube is that people can view bot your YouTube videos. I've heard of this happening, where they can view bot and comment bot your YouTube videos just to get you flagged. Whereas on Twitch, if you get view botted, and obviously it's not in your control, they can't prove that it was you view botting, but wait, hold on, what the frick? then. What was I saying? Fuck, my train of thought. Oh, if you get botted on YouTube, I've read that if you get botted for comments or views on a video and you have no control over it, obviously, because they can't prove that you didn't do it, but they also can't say that you did it, so you don't get banned. What they do is they take away your revenue. Yeah, they can take away your revenue even though it's not your fault. On Twitch, they never punish you for view botting because they can't prove that it's not someone doing it maliciously to fuck with you. But yeah, on YouTube you can get farmed and then you can get your revenue hurt off of a video that's out of your control. By the way, it's really dumb to like bot like views on a YouTube video. Excuse me. It's really dumb to bot views on a YouTube video because you always hurt yourself in the long run. At least with Twitch, I can understand if people are view botting because they want to be at the top of the, what is it called? The algorithm. Because it's a kingmaker system, but still, don't fucking bot your streams. It's bad, people notice, people look down on you for it. Don't do it. Botting is very obvious to those that are relatively savvy or know what they're looking at. Yeah. All the accounts are valuable bots created on mass every day just to be used years later, so they get you sent to comment on stuff seems legit before going active for years. Yeah, it happens a lot everywhere. More so on YouTube in comments, because comments are really easy to like produce. Whereas having a chat bot in Twitch chat that's a bot is really like it's more effort. What does botting your stream mean? It means viewer count increase so that you're bumped more higher in the algo of, not the algo, sorry. Because of how Twitch is made, you are bumped up higher the higher you viewers have because it's a kingmaker system. So if you only have 100 viewers, less people will see you than someone who has like say 400 viewers. That's why people view bot. Which is why I understand the system's bad inherently. But there's nothing you can do about it. Oh yeah, chat. But while you're here, if you're listening, chat, I will not be streaming tomorrow. This is the second notice. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I gotta do family stuff. Yeah. What? No! I know, it sucks. I gotta though. I gotta. Take care of the family. It's close to Christmas. And as we see you on Sunday, yes, I will be back on Sunday as usual. Are we ending? No, we're not ending. We're not ending. I'm just putting it out there so that people, if they're coming in, because I only said it once before. I just want to make it clear. Yeah, we're not ending. Nothing's happening. No. Yeah. You had the ending stream tone. I'm sorry. It's not. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, view botting. I understand why people view bot on Twitch, but it doesn't make it okay. Extra Life view botting was actually so insane and sad. And it wasn't even view botting, it was like embed botting. Thank God, no SmugAlana. What do we got as? 26 minutes? Nice. And we have 3 snoozes. That's insane. Yeah. I know some people are gonna get really upset, like, no, Alana, you're spending time with your family. It's just for one day, and then I'll stream for pretty much all of Christmas except fucking Wednesday. Yeah. Hopefully we won't forget to snooze. It'll be okay. I'll try and keep an eye on it. Precisely. Tell the IRL Fox Dan we said hi and happy holidays and happy new year. I will not be doing that. I'm sorry, my parents don't know I stream and neither does my brother. Sorry. I'll say it in my head, sure. Yeah. I will not be telling them. Suck it up. Alright. Based mangaka destroyed the modern audience. Oh boy. 3, 2, 1.
Over on the channel here, we've talked about this new manga, Drama Queen, a few times. And how the modern audience types
The racism against aliens. A fantasy plot.
are extremely offended by this manga, having mental breakdowns over it all over social media. Well, the latest chapter, that being chapter 3, released a few days ago, and things are not getting better for them. As a matter of fact, they're even more upset now. On top of their terminally online tears, we've also now got some of these localizer types getting involved, attempting to change some of the subject material. So
Localizers can go suck a fat wiener. I mean that in the nicest way possible. Please stop doing this. I would rather not understand a small tidbit of culture that comes from Japan than you literally twisting the meaning to accommodate Western standards. No, please stop. Please, you need to stop. I would rather learn about Japanese culture than you trying to accommodate to me. I don't want to deal with it. I actually find it more immersive when I have to learn about the culture of the anime that it is set in.
really quick explanation of Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 for the context here. Chapter 2 begins with Kitami having a flashback of how his family was eliminated by aliens in a hit-and-run accident.
And you just know some person out there on Twitter is gonna take this and be like, so alien means immigrant, and people hate immigrants, and that makes this guy a giga racist. They're gonna like extrapolate or like exaggerate this into like, this guy's a racist.
The one that was mentioned in Chapter 1, and showing how the aliens didn't care at all, and no one did anything about it. Returning to present time, Kitami and Namamoto continue planning how to eliminate more aliens. Then going out together and looking for their next group of aliens to dispose of. To which Kitami finds a group of them and like one-shots the entire group, bringing the bodies to Namamoto, who of course does her thing. These things are crazy good raw. Some people have speculated that she might not be entirely human herself, given her like insane appetite for these disgusting aliens and how much of them she can eat, plus her sharp teeth and stuff like that. And yeah, that might be the case. We need to see how that all plays out. Anyways, Chapter 2 ends with this seemingly detective sort, this like cop dude, already catching on to Kitami and Namamoto. This caused the modern audience to get a lot of hope. A lot of hope that, indeed, the mangaka is going to paint Namamoto and Kitami out as these terrible villains that are going to get caught by this good cop.
And those are the same people that say fuck all cops at the same time in the real world. Yeah.
Basically, they were saying all sort of stuff like that, which ended up being cope. Because in Chapter 3, we find out that that alleged detective cop guy isn't actually a detective cop guy. He is in fact running an organization, or at least a part of one. I need to go back and reread that, but he's a part of an organization that assassinates aliens. So now they're extremely upset that the manga's like doubling down on like killing aliens and all that. Because once again, they're viewing these aliens as apparently supposed to be like,
no, I can't own the Chuds. No,
like literal depictions of real life immigrants. So when they see like, you know, lines on paper, to them it's like the same thing as real life. These people can't, they literally can't depict fiction from reality. Now, of course, you might think, and you're welcome to your opinion, that this manga is anti-immigration. And, you know, people in Japan are allowed to have their opinions. As I said before, Japanese.
And then again, it's these Western freaks on terminally online freaks that don't even engage in, like, society that try to make this out to be something that it's not. You posted this 3 days ago on YouTube. My brother, it's not. Stop posting that fucking No, this is a different video. This wasn't even out 3 days ago! God damn it!
These people criticizing what immigration may do to their country doesn't make
You
them a
didn't even
bigot,
watch it!
despite what some of these terminally online people want to say. Especially with all this stuff that's been going on with nuisance tourism and these Johnny Somali types that have been causing a lot of ruckus in the country. But I digress. The point is, whatever way someone views the manga, whether that's anti-immigration, anti-colonialism, etc., various arguments have been made for this stuff. It is still ultimately a—
And again, Japan is so much more xenophobic than America. America's a melting pot. Japan is what, like 99, maybe like 97% Japanese? Like, they don't really get immigrants. People who are half black, half Japanese get so much shit in their society. And they're the integrated ones, even if they're born there.
manga, it is still ultimately not real. So it's hilarious to me how these terminally online people are trying to say that anyone who's enjoying this manga is like literally Hitler, that they're just like extremely racist and blah 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 blah. And that's all especially hilarious to me because I don't care about any deeper meaning or whatever that this manga may or may not have. There's simply three main reasons why I'm enjoying this manga. One, because it's simply entertaining. Two, because Namamoto herself is also—
I like the way they're drawn, and she's like a tomboy. I like that. She's a tough, rough and tough tomboy.
entertaining, and her character design is awesome. Her hairstyle kind of reminds me of like Venti's. But that aside, I like the whole character design. She looks very cool. And three, the icing on the cake, or the icing on the alien, you could say, how it's offending the modern audience types. That's always a wonderful bonus. Anyways, so in chapter 3, Namamoto runs into her alien neighbors, and she's of course fantasizing what she wants to do to them. Of course,
I was a good boy today. Where's my sugar, honeybee? My darling doesn't just call me honey, but his honeybee instead. Isn't he so creative? I don't know, they're drawn really cutely. This is so funny to me. And then she eats them. Wow, totally, what a delicious sounding nickname. And then she's like salivating. What the hell?
that being to devour them, you know how she is. And
Her
that's where
aliens
that
are so
not a detective
cute.
guy says, "You're coming with me," and puts a collar on her, then
Oh.
drags her over to Kitami and is like, "You'll also be coming
This is someone's fetish. Gross.
with me," and they go and have some food together. Not alien though, they're just like having normal food. And dude explains that he's a part of an alien assassinating organization, that there are actually some other humans who have the same viewpoints that Namamoto and Kitami have regarding these aliens. And he's super, super impressed that they've been able to dispose of these aliens without like any evidence being left behind, because they haven't really found a good way to do that. They've tried like turning them into cement, turning them into concrete.
What? I'll tell you how we do it. Put the bodies into the crusher, mix it with concrete, then pour that into the ground. But even then, we can't seem to fully be rid of the stench. No matter how deep we bury them, the smell of death and decay makes its way to the surface. Oh, so when they eat them, it doesn't smell. That's
and
smart.
pouring that on the ground, but it doesn't really work because eventually
Well,
the
they make
smell still becomes a
McDonald's.
problem. So he really wants to know what their secret is. The secret, of course, being that
Wait, that actually reminds me of that Futurama episode where Fry finds those like chicken nuggets in the ground and it's just alien babies, and then the aliens are pissed because they're eating the babies and they make like a franchise out of them. Yeah, the poplars. Yeah, they're tasty.
Namamoto is eating the alien
Yeah,
bodies.
make a little
But
fucking-
Kitami makes sure that Namamoto and himself don't tell this person that they keep it a secret for now, you know, having some leverage in these negotiations. Anyways,
Okay.
long story short, they have a lot of discussions about this stuff, but we're skipping to the end now. Namamoto and Kitami agree to help this guy and his organization out, and they get their first target becoming official alien assassination hitmen people. Their target is like some rich alien at a super nice hotel. And so we will see how this first official mission goes for them next chapter, it seems. Okay, now with all the context there, let's get to the modern audience's reaction to
here
the
we
latest
go.
chapter. Over on the subreddit manga and their post for chapter 3 of Drama Queen, where you can see top comments such as, "So we're going from casual xenophobia to professional xenophobia." A response reading, "Yep, I think I've..."
Bro, these are the same people that say orcs are black people in like fucking Warhammer or World of Warcraft, man. And they want them to like change how orcs behave in World of Warcraft because it's like you're just like making stereotypes of black people. It's like, what are you talking about? Are you playing all black people are savages or something? Or war-hungry fucking aliens? It's so fucking retarded. Why is that even a thing?
Given this manga enough of a chance. Ah well, at least there's one less manga to catch up to on Sundays. Another one saying, I'm really disappointed the manga went this route. Like what the heck, how convenient. They can keep being racist.
Reddit is such a horrible place if you want to have discussions, man. It's funny to read about it, but like actually engaging in discussions is just an echo chamber of like spewing shit and then getting self-fulfilled in the same like way from other people, just beating each other off constantly.
So that's going to be the story? Our protagonist joining an organization to kill aliens? I don't know how I feel about this. You could read the first—
I'm feeling so bad about this fictional character. Motherfucker, go outside and put the fries in the motherfucking bag!
first 2 chapters and still have some room for
Stop
doubt that the story is
feeling!
actually on the character's side. But now, it seems like their point of view actually has a bigger backing than just some disgruntled racists. I don't know if I even like reading this, but I'm still curious where they're taking this, so
Oh
I'll
my
give it till
God.
chapter 10. They get a response from
can't help
someone that in part
myself.
says, all we've seen so far is aliens being a bunch of goofs that can be mildly annoying sometimes. And like I said before, anyone can have their opinion on what this manga is supposed to depict. However, it's really weird how the people offended by this manga continue to downplay the behavior of the aliens. Like, murdering a family in a hit and run isn't just like mildly annoying and being a goof. There was the alien boss that Namamoto and Kitami had.
No, they just memory hold it because it's convenient for their narrative. That's what they love to do. Like, yeah, it's essentially them likening it to real life so they can't, like, justify it in their head to, like, basically think like that. It's mental gymnastics of, like, Olympic grade levels.
Who was physically abusing his human
Yeah.
employees and seemingly even willingly not turning on the air conditioning just to make things even more uncomfortable for them in the factory. But hey, according to some of these Redditors, that's just a goofy behavior right there. That's all that
Little
is. And another
wholesome
comment was
chungus.
basically saying, I'm still really hoping that the manga is playing us and the mangaka really isn't a racist. To which there was this response, I don't know. I really have not got the feeling of the author playing us for any of this, like people say they feel. To me, the only 2 ways this works out is that the author is playing us, but in a way that just isn't clear. And
Why can't you just read the manga and if you don't like it, put it down? Again, I had my moments when I was younger where I hated something like a manga or an anime and I wrote like an angry review, but it just kind of left my mind after I posted. It's like a venting mechanism. These people are terminally and chronically online to the point where they have to log in and like feed into the emotional anger and like, I guess, ultimately kind of depression of feeling like this over a fictional piece of content. You're allowed to have your opinion, but when you dedicate your entire personality and like try to justify how you feel and likening a fantasy setting to real life, you have a fucking problem.
won't be satisfying, or they aren't, and is just a huge racist. I'm leaning towards the later, just from the general vibe so far being real bad. And they would get a response that says, yeah, the vibes I'm getting from this is that we're supposed to cheer for them killing the aliens. And another one of the most terminally online takes is coming right up after this one that reads,
and that's such cold because like I feel bad for the aliens that are cute and get slaughtered. Like, look, where they do the honey shot, it's like, oh honey, you look delicious, and oh, these cute little names. Like right here, where is it? Well, anyway, there's a cute shot and they're drawn cutely, but at the same time they're assholes. It's almost like people are like that, no? Food for thought.
I really don't see how you get this vibe, considering how we've been shown so far that their targets are all pretty harmless and guilty of minor annoyances at worst, while both main characters
Yeah, but you don't know that. You don't know what that alien did. They look cute and harmless at the time.
constantly make up reasons for hating them. Yeah, because, you know, having your family murdered and being abused by the aliens, that's just making a reason up. Now, if they were to phrase that like, maybe the MCs are crazy and they imagine that stuff happening, their point would have more validity to it, in my opinion. But like, they're not phrasing it like that at all. They're phrasing it as if it's a fact that they're only making things up, when so far they've had actual reasons for hating the aliens, not just stuff that they're making up as this person says. But here's where it gets even crazier. This response, with more upvotes than the other comments got, says, "You and the people who are not racist and insane see their reasons for killing the aliens to be petty and pointless. You are objective correct. However, there are people who do legitimately hate immigrants for the reasons the protagonists give."
Why are you likening aliens in fictional content to immigrants? Immigrants don't just get fucking ported out of the sky into like fucking the country, man. It's not even likened to that, bro. Jesus Christ.
Word for word. And not only has there not been a character who disagrees with them, but the protagonists are being rewarded for their behavior, even though they messed up too. Okay.
Next they're gonna liken to them to like the fucking border patrol or some fucking dog shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is like an allegory for border patrol. The only thing they're not explicitly saying is like fucking like Mexicans or something. Like, oh, those damn Mexican immigrants. That fucking detective guy, he's like the border patrol for Texas.
So let's pause right there. According to this Redditor, if you are finding amusement from this manga, if you are finding entertainment from this manga and are cheering Namamoto on because she's entertaining, this person says you're actually racist and insane. What a terminally online take that is. As I mentioned before, some of these people, a lot of these people, can't separate fiction from reality. Continuing with this brain rot post, Redditor goes on, "I've said this before, but the vibes sound like, oh well, killing them is a little extreme, but I get the feeling. It's too sympathetic toward them. People who believe in what protagonists believe are nodding to themselves. Yeah, that's how it feels. This manga gets me."
Chat, you have to remind yourself that some of these people don't get above the emotional level of like 1 or 2 out of like 6. 6 is like being empathetic and accepting that your emotional understanding of other people is lesser that of what is lesser that of something that you will never understand, even if you get to know a person. You can be the most empathetic person and try to put yourself in someone else's shoes, but you will never be them. Whereas if you are level 1 or 2, nothing else matters outside of your little bubble of like interacting with friends and family and thinking you get them as much as you get yourself. They're on a very low emotional intelligence level because this person unironically wrote, yeah, that's how it feels. This manga gets me. That's not how normal people think. Like, normal people are on the scale of like 3 or 4, right? This person is below that. Are they saying the readers are jerking into killing the aliens because they're chuds and want to see immigrants deleted? This is unhinged. Yes, that's literally what I'm trying to say. Like, they're not there on a fundamental level of understanding how human psychology works. They live in their circle. They don't interact with anyone except maybe like friends and family. Their understanding of the world is like, it's non-existent. All they care about is sticking it to the chud, and everyone who is thinking unlike them is a chud who hates immigrants in real life.
If the girl was the only protagonist, I'd say it'd be obvious that she's just insane and incredibly lucky. But the boy, he is genuinely too sympathetic, too measured. He has a tragic backstory where aliens ruined his life. He kills in cool ways, and this chapter establishes that he is genuinely strong and good at killing aliens. Relatively, he did get caught.
What about like mangas where people kill each other because of like backstory and they're actual people for like their own reasons? Isn't that the whole point? Like, if we go this from like a philosophical perspective, killing is bad because you're not doing anything good in the long run. You're just continuing the cycle of killing because you think it's right and the other party thinks they're right, so you just end up basically like fighting each other forever. Like, what? My brain.
Ironically, him having any guilt and doubt for his actions paint him as too reasonable for what he's doing, especially when he is again not only not challenged but encouraged to think the way he does. The only consequences he faces so far is that if he does not help the organization that professionally murders people for no reason, he'll die, which isn't a consequence because he wants to kill people for no reason. If he turns against the organization, it's not because he realized that killing people is wrong, it's because his life is at risk. Imagine in Death Note that L is completely 100% in support of Kira, immediately knows Light is Kira, and gives him a database of all the names he could possibly need. That's this story so far. Okay.
Oh my god, they completely lost the plot. They completely actually fucking, like, lost the plot comparing Death Note to this, while comparing aliens to IRL immigrants. That's crazy work, man.
Okay, so dude actually gave a hilarious fanfiction idea right there. I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually wrote that. That seems like
I'm
it
sure
could be
they
a fun one to
did.
read. Freaking L finds Kira. He's like, yeah, actually, I agree with you. I'm gonna help you like any way I can. Hey, Watari, get the names from the database. Like, just give them all to Kira. Someone.
Like, you'd literally be skipping the entire. You'd be skipping the entire plot, but whatever. Like, I get it. Haha, very funny.
Then responded to that person with a very
So
lengthy response
dumb.
that then devolved into a number of lengthy comments. Way too much stuff for me to cover here. Like, just reading all that alone would probably double the length of this video. However, there is this little gem of a response from the upset person right here, where the Redditor disagreeing with them had said, bro trying so hard to label someone as racist just to try to win an internet argument, which the angry person from the comment that we just read a moment ago
Oh my god. Essaying.
says to that person, imagine caring more about if something is called racist than racism. If the worst thing that happens to you is being called a Nazi, you're probably completely okay with actual Nazis.
So if someone calls you a Nazi, even if it's not true, if you get mad, that means you're okay with the Nazis. Like, even if you're like the nicest person ever and you love everyone, if someone calls you a Nazi, it has validity because you get mad at them. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Flawless logic, of course.
Yeah, let me just run that back one more time.
Yeah.
They said, if the worst thing that happens to you is being called a Nazi, you're probably completely okay with actual Nazis. Obviously, they're also using like worst thing that happens to you facetiously here. At least in my opinion, what they really mean is like, if someone calls you a Nazi and you don't like that, then you're probably okay with actual Nazis. Bro seriously needs to get off Reddit. Seriously needs to go outside. I know that whole touch grass thing was like left behind in 2022. But just for the splittest of seconds, let's bring that back. Because yeah, that Redditor really needs to go touch grass. Ultimately, those were a few of the top responses from people angry with Chapter 3. Of course, there's many more examples, but let's move on.
It's because the word has lost its meaning and now it's just perpetually cycling in chronically online, Twitter, Reddit, like social media culture, to the point where it's just completely just devolved into like being a word that people use if you don't agree with them. Yeah, like my grandparents, my grandpa fought Nazis in Germany, but I am a Nazi according to a lot of people on, you know, social media somehow. Yeah, it's just some word that people use to disagree with you. Or like bigot. Bigot's another really big one.
To the localizer situation, as I generously received this tag from Hiding Laser, who says, Drama Queen, what happened? New issue of Drama Queen just dropped and I decided to read the whole thing from the start, and they changed this panel on Manga Plus. The original panel I found was on Manga Pill, which was from Manga Plus, giving me a tag right there and including 2 screenshots from Drama Queen Chapter 1, in which we can see originally Namamoto had this line saying, I hate him, just like I hate women who call their boyfriends their partner, which was then changed to say, I hate him, just like I hate women who use pet names for their boyfriend.
What? I hate women who call their boyfriends their partner.
And changed to say, I hate him, just like I hate women who use pet names for their boyfriends, removing
But that changes the meaning of the sentence. That literally is a mistranslation. Like, as someone who got into like linguistics at an early age out of curiosity, this literally changes the meaning, bro. Like, what's even the point? I don't know. I think it's because like the word partner is overused in the West, and they don't like the negative connotation with saying that they don't like to use the word partner for boyfriend. So they changed it just to spite them for their own personal agenda.
The partner line, Any making a tweet about that situation saying just check the official translation, they went back and localized this line. A response saying the Japanese is unchanged at least, the old translation was one-to-one accurate. Another response pointing out how even with the full context this change does not make sense at all. And I'm also confused about this.
Yeah, it genuinely does.
As we all know, unfortunately, English localizers often change things that they are offended by. This has resulted in many viral situations in the past where they have received immense backlash. This one does seem to be particularly confusing though. Other people would also question why anyone would be upset at that line in particular. This is currently up for speculation. Let me know what you think in the comments. Again, the context to this is Namamoto saying that
No, it's not drama queen. It's not about being upset. It's that you're not honoring the actual context of what is being said. It doesn't even make sense because they didn't even change the context of the previous sentence that is in relation to what he was saying. It doesn't make sense.
she hates women who call their boyfriends their partners. So potentially a localizer who really likes the word partner would get offended by that and want to change it or something. It's a very bizarre situation. However, as we've also seen, there's already been many bizarre reactions to this manga. And that's where I'll leave it for today. Let me know what—
I get if it's gender neutral. Like, I'm fine with people saying, oh, that's my partner over there, okay? Like, if you are LGBT and you want to use that term, but like, I don't find it interesting. I don't find it like cute or interesting when like a girl and a boy who are straight and they call each other partner. I always thought that was really, really weird. Again, it's your prerogative, it's your relationship, but I always kind of like, I took a step back. I'm like, it's your partner, or it's your partner of like 15 years. I don't know. Like, you're not married and you've been partners for 10-15 years. I always thought that would be so weird to hear. I had a teacher that would say that kind of thing, and I would just be like, isn't that your husband or your wife or whatever? It's like, partner. I don't know. It's just English, I guess, but again, it's just my nitpick. It's nothing against other people. It's my opinion.
What you think about all this drama queen backlash. Hope you enjoyed my coverage, and if you did, consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that was a good yapping it up. That was a good
I got bribed to make this video twice.
Jesus!
Over on the channel here,
You scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit, Coffeezilla jump scare. Oh my god. Holy smokes. What was that? Oh, anyway, go check them out. Hero Hey, very nice, very cool. Like that. I like this manga. I should read it for myself when it comes out. I know it comes out, what, on Mondays, I think? But yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. Yo, what are the waiting to? Thank you 21. We got Panel Paulus. Thank you for the song. Soul Reaper Bun. Thank you for the 23 months. Yeet! Bye. Thank you so much. Shadow Knight. Thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Darkblade. Thank you for the 15 months, man. Thank you so much. Yomi Goes. Thank you for the sub. Lowfuls. Thank you for the prime. Kiri. Thank you so much. Kanye. Thank you so much for the sub. Artigas, thank you for the 4 months. Forge Work, thank you for the 2 months. And Mystic, thank you for the sub. Penny Pusher, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, Unlucky Photographer, for the prime. And Toaster Cheese as well. And Dark Wander, thank you. You guys are so kind. Oh, I missed even more. Animaniac, thank you for the sub. Thank you. What the hell? Sagging terror. That's what I call your mom's boobies. Sagging terror. Thank you for the 8 months. Oh gosh. I need to pee. Ooh, what's this? How long did this come out? 4 hours ago. I'll let it marinate. I don't like insta reacting unless it's time sensitive. Oh, the music stopped. It's over. Confidently incorrect. Never trust a narcissist. It's so hard to like make schedules for like little reacts. Just because like sometimes like times don't line up. Like if I say I'm gonna watch certain videos, sometimes like it doesn't line up because of like ads or like extra yapping. I have to like fucking look at the times and see what we can slot in. It's a little bit difficult, ain't it? Oh, bam. 30 minutes. Chat, entertain yourself. They're coming? What? What's coming? You? I'll let it marinate. Terrible thing to say right before a break. What? What are you talking about? Why is that bad to say? I was talking about a video that got submitted and it just came out like 4 hours ago. I'd rather wait a little bit. Yeah. Marinate this. I'll play with myself, I guess. Okay. Have fun. We are running ads right now. I will pick something and then I'll go pee. Confidently incorrect or the problem with Gen Z? Sure, why not? This guy's nice. Oh, wow. Girl, go piss. Like, I'll react to stuff that's like hot off the press, like news stuff, but like, I don't know. It's not urgent. Why do I always join you when you need to go to the bathroom? Because I pee a lot. Gen Z don't exist. That's right, boomer.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
cat run! My cat's chasing me. He wants food. My cat is chasing me, man. Went to the bathroom. He wouldn't leave me alone. He's like, I want food. I want food. He's just like spamming, like screaming at me, and I'm like, buddy, you got a little bit of an hour. You have under an hour. Yeah, Kitty wants some munchies. No, my cat's a good boy. He gets fed twice a day and he gets wet food. Feed me! Feed me! Feed me right now! My cat opens the door. My cat knows how to open the door too, because this damn apartment fucking doesn't have, what is it called? Like the doors don't shut properly. Like if you fucking budge them, they like, you can open it, and my dog and my cat can fucking slam their, like they can body check it and open the door. Tell your cat to lose some weight. He's a skinny cat. Yeah, I don't know. The door stick. I don't know what it is. I can't really do anything about it. Where's my food? Where's my food? Yeah, towards the end of stream, what he'll do is like hop in my fucking lap or rub my legs all over. I don't know. He's a little rat. Hold on. I gotta respond to editor. Where is it? You have an editor now. Oh my fucking god. Guys, SmugAlana Clips has an editor. Chat, I've literally had this for like at least like a couple of months. I still edit everything on the main channel. Only clips. One guide? I'm not getting one guide. It was 4 people. It was 4 people that were like, oh my god, you got an editor? It's like, no, man. I was definitely not a one guy. Is it the asthma one? Hell no. You think that fucking motherfucker wants to talk to me? Yeah. No, I wish I could, but I'm pretty sure he's just taken by asthma forever. I wish that, like, we could just get that. What was that banned for? Holy. Wow. Why not? Do you not know how business works or something? Do I have to explain it to you guys? Why would Asmon's editor, or any of his editors, go work for someone that probably offers them less money? Like, that channel has millions of subscribers. I don't know, for fun? Yeah. Yeah, people work for fun, you're right. A ban was something in Discord? Oh. Okay, finally. Okay. Okay. Editor is Alana simp. Why do people say the dumbest shit? Why do people say dumb shit, man? BRB sticker, my bad. My bad, I got it. It's off, it's off. Just because you work for someone doesn't mean you're a simp, man. Chill. No. Because it's funny. I mean, some people unironically think like that, though. Like, you can't really blame me. Yeah. I would prefer it if someone that works creatively with me isn't a simp, because then they'll go against what my opinion is and we can bounce ideas off of each other, if that makes sense. Yeah, you don't want a yes man or a woman. Exactly. It's better to have someone that, like, can actually take you as another person. Or they can say, oh, this idea sucks, like, scrap it, and you're like, oh, okay. Again. Sorry. Anyway, I'm fucking... I'm cooked. No, it's a ghost editor, chat. They don't want people to know who they are. It's fine. Yeah. Anyway, let's watch it. The worst generation. So true. TikTok brain rot. I saw the Zoomers font.
Have you ever tried to have a conversation with someone, but every time you try to get a word in, someone else comes along and talks over you? That's kind of what it's like being Gen Z. Even though we're all grown up now, every time we try to talk, someone older comes along to tell us to shut up. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Every week, some glorified blogger calling themselves a journalist writes an article talking about everything wrong with our generation. But the moment—
I mean, people did that with millennials, and then Gen Z came around. Now Gen Z's the new scapegoat. Because they're the youngest. Gen Z is gonna do this to Gen Alpha. When that, like, eventually comes to fruition.
any one of us tries to speak up, there's 5 more people telling us why we're wrong. Disagreements between different generations isn't a new thing, but when you're Gen Z, you're stuck in this weird position where nobody respects your opinion, but they always feel a need to
put the fries in the bag, little bro.
Insert themselves in your conversation. We're at the bottom of the totem pole beneath the washed up millennials and our Gen X parents. And there's also the baby boomers, but they're kind of on the way out. I don't sit here and pretend to know what it's like to be Gen X.
I'm joking, by the way. God, don't fucking take that seriously. No, like, come on.
X or a millennial, but everyone seems to think they know what it's like to be Gen Z. I understand that you were my age once too, but believe it or not, things are different. Don't act like when you were my age, you didn't have to turn your phone backwards to take a selfie. I noticed that the people who do this the most tend to be millennials. Probably because before we became the worst generation, they were the ones who got all the hate. And
not pre-watched. Not pre-watched, because this is a generational issue.
I will admit, a lot of their experiences are similar to ours, but instead of being chill about it, a lot of millennials just come off as bitter. Rejected again, bro. How hard is it to find a new job these days? Nobody wants to hire anybody young. Hey man, at least they didn't ghost you this time like most companies. I still haven't heard back from that one place. Well,
I'm gonna be real with you. Whenever I complained to my brother for a little while until he got a little bit older and he became a lot more chill. They will get more chill. My brother gave me so much shit. I'll be like, yeah, I got rejected from like my 5th job offer, and he's like, only 5? At least you got a call back or something. And I'm like, it's not a competition. You can just make it relatable and say, yeah, that fucking sucks. You can get him, old champion. Come on. You can do a little poggers.
Wow. Looks like Gen Z is finally starting to figure it out. Welcome to the real world, kids.
Yeah.
This isn't anything new. I remember when they told us, just go to college, get your degree, and it'll all work out. All lies. You might as well give it up now. There's no hope for the future. You get that degree.
There's more relatability with millennials and Gen Z than there is between millennials and Gen X. Change my mind. You can't. There is way more relation with like how fucked the world is, because the only reason that there's any difference is because you kind of grew up in a different like what is it called, pop culture. Yeah, like millennials and Gen Z are kind of just experiencing the same thing, except there's an age gap.
And no one wants to
unless you're like a giga old millennial, I guess, but for the most part, most people are kind of fucked.
Hire you, so you end up working a soul-sucking customer service job like this for 10 years. Then your girlfriend leaves you because she says the spark is gone, but you're too drained to even care. Now you drown your sorrows with video games and a geek bar every night. But at least they added Goku to Fortnite, so you have
at least I can still gwitty on the little kids.
Something to live for. Hey, are you guys even listening to me? What was that guy talking about over there? I don't know. Bro, thanks for listening to that yap sesh. Facts, bro. Yo, check out this girl that DM'd me yesterday. Oh, she kind of bad though. I'm saying. I think that the relationship between millennials and Gen Z is interesting because they went through the same things we're going through only a few years before. But our experiences are still drastically different in some areas. Computers and the internet started taking over the world when they were teens and young adults, while we were born into the digital age. Social media changed the way they communicated with.
Fun fact, more Gen Z have issues with media internet literacy than millennials that grew up with it basically when they were growing into it. Because they didn't have to learn everything for themselves with like really basic primitive technology compared to what it is now. Yeah, it's an actual fact. It's interesting, but it's true.
Each other, and it changed the way we grew up entirely. I've noticed that while the average Gen Z mind is filled with TikTok brain rot and Vine references, millennials as a generation seem to carry a lot of angst. I suppose that being the first generation of the digital era, millennials came into a world that promised them a lot and didn't really deliver on any of it.
And there's a lot of nostalgia. That's the other thing. Massive amounts of nostalgia.
They watched the rules of the world change, while every generation before them told them it was their fault. They were the young, dumb kids once, and now Gen Z is walking in their footsteps and calling them old. I think that deep down, Gen Z does have a lot of-
I'm 32 in my cooked chat! That reminds me of a VTuber posting on Twitter the other day. She's like, I turned 30 like last week. Am I cooked, chat? And I'm like, girl, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's just a number. It's what you feel on the inside. It's what you feel on the inside of him.
Respect for millennials for being the ones who walk so we could run. Even though they are kind of cringe, they're some of the only people who...
I'll tell you what, my brother still sends me like really old fucking memes on Facebook. Like doggy memes, doge memes. Like it's really sweet, but like it doesn't like make me laugh. Cause it used to be kind of the opposite where like he'd show me a meme and I'm like, ha ha ha, that's so funny. Cause like he's older than me and I was like a little kid. But now he sends me like a Doge meme or I don't fucking know, like some cringy shit, and I'm like, and then if I try to send him a meme, sometimes he just doesn't get it. Again, I do like my brother a lot. I love my brother, but like, it's just funny to me that he's kind of like, he's kind of stuck. He's like kind of like a boomer, you know?
Understand what it's like to be in our position. I think a lot of us just wish that they'd spend less time lecturing us like we're still a bunch of dumb kids and speak to us like adults. A lot of us might still be young, but ultimately millennials are some of our biggest allies when we aren't arguing about who grew up with the better childhood. Millennials also need to learn that sometimes you just gotta let young people have things. We've all seen that one 35-year-old still trying to cling to their youth, making everything awkward. Like, chill, Unc. You know you don't really listen to Cardi like that. It's time for you to get into jazz. The other group Gen Z tends to interact a lot with are Gen X. Mainly because for most of us, This is the generation our parents belong to. Gen X is really interesting because they're kind of like a hybrid between the baby boomers that came before them and the millennials that came after them. They tend to be a little more progressive and open-minded like millennials, but they also have tendencies that remind you that they're still an older, more traditional generation. What's wrong, son? You don't seem like—
Yeah, that's actually a really accurate representation. Like, again, I had a Gen X neighbor that I talked to pretty frequently because I'd walk my dog like at 6 a.m. And he'd be out there warming up his car or something, like in a winter, or it's like, you know, summertime, and I'm just like walking my dog and he's like waving at me. And he's like the middle Gen X, I think it was, maybe like a little bit older, but he had kids that were like around about a little bit older than me, and he'd just always be like super open and happy, but at the same time, he's just embarrassed by the government. He was real embarrassed by the government, you know, and then you realize he's kind of old and he doesn't get it when you start talking about like memes and stuff. He tried to tell me to go buy Dogecoin. Yeah, during COVID, he's like, did you see that tweet by Elon Musk? Yeah, I bought myself some Dogecoin and then that fucking thing crashed. And I was like, I feel bad for him. I'm like, you put your money into there? It's funny. I just... It was just funny in a like a cringy dad kind of way. He did strike me as like basically being kind of like my like apartment dad. Like, he was really nice.
like yourself. Yeah, it's just things have been kind of hard lately. I wouldn't sound depressed, but I just don't feel okay. Well, son, you can always talk to me about how you feel. Your mental health is just as important as your physical health. Oh, really? Thanks, Mom. Of course. In fact, I think I know what your problem is. You do? Yeah. It's because you're always on that damn phone.
This but Eastern European style. Oh, you're getting sick because you didn't wear socks when you were walking around the house. And you're just like, what the fuck, man? Shut the fuck up.
Where your generation is just addicted to technology. And that's why you have so many mental health issues.
Yes! Boomers do this, but like 100 million times worse, by the way. You think Gen X is bad too? Combine Gen X with like a non-white like combination and you get like the worst of everything. You get the fucking boomerist. That's why you on that damn phone. I found out that I needed to get glasses and my mom blamed it on video games, even though genetically speaking, the probability of me having bad eyesight is extremely high because both my parents wear glasses. But somehow it's the computer's fault, by the way. That shit pissed me off. I remember we went to the eye doctor with both my parents and they were like looking at me like, this is because of that damn computer. And I'm like, so dad is short-sighted, he can't see far away, and my mom is nearsighted, and that's why you think that I don't statistically should have fucking bad eyesight? Like, are you fucking kidding me? God, man, it's so annoying. Now you're strapping the screen to your face. Oh my fucking god. Okay, yeah, that's what happens. Guys, I don't strap a phone to my face. It's a phone on a stand.
Where are you going? Sit back down. I'm turning this into a lecture. Gen X is kinda in the position the baby boomers were in when the millennials were our age. A lot of them are the ones interviewing us for jobs, running the businesses we work in, and are now running to represent us in our government. Think about that. Our parents are now the ones running the country. Gen X are the—
No, they're not. No, they're not. Unfortunately, if you are a Gen X, they don't run the country yet. All the baby boomers that are in government are not dead yet. I hate to break it to you. All the fucking fossils are gonna be around for another probably like 10 to 15 years before they actually start dying.
The last generation who grew up without the internet, so their generation has a very unique perspective.
Chat, to put it in perspective, Kamala Harris is a Gen Xer, if I remember correctly. And she's like 60 or almost 60. And she's considered young, by the way. Yeah. She's considered young.
They're still really old school and don't always understand things like social media, video games, and pop culture, but they can at least open a PDF on their own after you show them how. But as much as I make fun of my parents for not knowing about newer technology, I still have to ask my mom how to address an envelope whenever I need to mail something. The contrast between Gen Z and Gen X is really starting to show, because now that Gen Z has reached adulthood, our ideas about life are starting to clash. We've grown up seeing people making careers out of things we used to call hobbies. And while a lot of us want to pursue something we're passionate about, our Gen X parents don't always understand. At least not until—
Oh yeah, I told my parents when I was really into arts, and I had a friend that was going to go to art school, and I said I really wanted to do art. My parents basically said, you're never going to get a real job, and they crushed my dream. Yeah, I stopped drawing for like 3 or 4 years. my passion my passion for it died. That's mean. It is what it is. Looking back on it, it was not the greatest thing that my parents did. Chat, it's okay. My parents made a lot of mistakes, and that's fine. Yeah, my parents immediately shut that shit down. I think I was like 13 or 14, and that shit died so fast.
So you start making money from it. Mom, Dad, I have something I want to tell you. Oh, honey, it's okay. Your father and I always knew you liked boys. Wait, what? No, I'm not coming out. I just think I really want to pursue a career in music. I think I have what it takes to make it. Oh, son, are you sure? You know we support whatever you do, but maybe we should try something a bit more realistic. Yeah, like what happened when you wanted to be a doctor? Dad, the last time I said that I was 4. Besides, one of my songs blew up last month and I made 20K on Spotify. Well, why didn't you just say that? You need to hop in the booth. Wait, stay still. I need to take a picture for everyone on Facebook. My little baby, a hip hop superstar. I still remember when I used to change your diapers. Mom, I know how frustrating it can be when it seems like your parents don't support your goals. But I try to remember that they only have
That's a supportive family, dog.
Best interest at heart. And for a lot of Gen X, financial security is really important. It seems like parents switch up once you're finally making money, but it's just their way of knowing that you're gonna be okay without them. Gen Z is finally reaching adulthood, and as more of us become adults, I think we are beginning to realize that something is different about us. We're coming in as the most educated generation, we're far less likely to commit crime.
I think people fail to understand that education and being educated are very two different things. Going to college and getting a degree in almost anything does not qualify you to be more educated. It just means you paid for a piece of paper 90% of the time. Unless you're a lawyer, doctor, or an engineer. Or some other stuff. But like, it's like exceptions. It depends on the subject.
And we're also more racially and culturally diverse compared to previous generations. But there is this stigma of Gen Z being the generation of hypersensitive, moody, depressed adults. Millennials had oat milk lattes and avocado toast, and Gen Z has mental health days and antidepressants. I think we're going through what boomers went through with cigarettes. Everyone knew that smoking was bad, but didn't realize it was that bad until doctors began linking it to lung cancer. And while hardly any members of Gen Z actually smoke cigarettes, I think we're beginning to see the effects of the first generation raised on social media.
Oh, with like whippets and social media, yeah. Video games, VR chat. We're gonna see consequences 60 years down the line. Yeah, it's gonna affect us. We just don't know how yet. Not for sure. This is like speculation at most. The first earliest research is being done right now, and that research that we are doing right now will be affecting the research to come. We're in the early stages of like when people were like, maybe we shouldn't give people lobotomies and like zap them with electricity. Yeah, like this generation and like the later millennials, like they will see it. We're gonna see that shit.
In YouTube videos. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to sound like a parent saying the reason you're depressed is because of that phone. What I'm saying is, despite all of these different ways to connect with others online, the world seems like it's becoming more individualistic. We're trading genuine community for online interaction, And I think Gen Z is the biggest casualty of this. We live in a weird time now where everyone feels like they don't owe anyone anything, not even kindness or respect.
America is the biggest problem with this, but it is also trickling down into other countries and other cultures. America is the worst, but it is affecting the whole world. I can't even deny it. Like, I'm pretty sure it happens in like Europe and shit too. Not as bad. And if you go to like outer villages, it's not that bad, but yeah, America's gonna be pretty fucked.
Everyone has walls up and they don't want to let people in. And that's why I think Gen Z is stuck in a loneliness epidemic. And the solution is a bit more complicated than I think people realize. Older generations always preach, young people need to get out there and make friends the old-fashioned way. But even in traditional settings, it can still be hard to connect with people. Okay, team, that's a wrap on that section of the meeting. Does anyone have any questions? Yes, you in the back. Are there any social events in the office? I've just been here a few months and still feel like I don't really know anybody. Oh, that is a great question, young man. We actually have a social event next Wednesday at noon. We're doing 90s trivia. You should come. That sounds great, but I was born in 2000. I don't know anything about the 90s. Ooh, let's put a pin in that, and we'll circle back and try to synergize a solution. Maybe give others a chance to piggyback.
That fucking corpo jargon is giving me a headache. The pinning. Circle around. Corpos. I'm gonna vomit.
Even within Gen Z, if you're not someone who's interested in spending your weekends partying or drinking, it's hard to even hang out casually with others. Even dating has a lot of Gen Z feeling really confused. I hear a lot about how Gen Z is very sex negative. And a lot of research shows that Gen Z on average is having a lot less sex compared to other generations.
Well, yeah, why would I have sex when I can get like a fucking, what is it called? An Ona hole or some shit? And Goon in VR? Like, why would you have sex? Oh, pocket pussy, thank you! Yes! Yeah, why would I want to go have sex when I fucking could just like turn on my VR headset and just fucking beat off into a little fucking, what is it called? Yeah, flashlight.
Obviously, the lack of genuine in-person connections makes it difficult to find a partner, but I also think a lot of Gen Z simply doesn't want to participate in hookup culture either. But social media makes it seem like everyone does these things, and that you should too. And if you aren't,
I can't really say. I don't feel pressured to. Maybe I just don't hang out with those kinds of people. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird. I don't know. I can't say for myself.
You're weird or a Puritan because you simply don't enjoy hooking up with someone random. So it's not a surprise that a lot of Gen Z adults walk around full of guilt and insecurity from a lifetime.
Is my Schmeed big enough?
Of comparing themselves to others on social media.
Oh
Oddly
my
enough,
God.
I don't think Gen Z is avoiding sex or clutching their pearls like a southern grandma at the thought of sleeping with someone. We've had so much sex thrown at us through hookups and adult models desperate to get you to click on their link in bio that I think a lot of us just desire something real. It's damaging for all young people, but speaking as a guy, I think a lot of young men don't have a relationship with women outside of adult content and one-night stands. So a lot of Gen Z is
Your view on women gets warped very much so. Absolutely.
just seeking closeness with another person. With how hard it is to connect with others now, a lot of us are seeking a kind of intimacy on a more personal level before a physical one. You know, I was thinking we could have a little more fun. What did you have in mind? We could keep the party going in your bed. Oh, I like the sound of...
Oh, yeah.
Hello? Yo, bro, new update just dropped. We running it or what? Tell him.
No!
I'm already there, bro. Send an invite.
Sorry, girls. I've just got too much things to do. We gotta play some Fortnite.
I need a 30-piece with a side of fries. You got me? Oh, on me. I cracked 2, bro. They're one shot in there. They're one shot. Another big thing people say about Gen Z is that we're very sensitive, which people usually say to me we're easily offended by things. And I will admit that there are some.
The people that hate me the most are between the ages of like 15 to like 19. No joke. The Twitter haters that I have when I look at their profile, they're 99% of the time under the age of like 20. No, Excalibur's 22. It's like usually under 20, maybe like early 20s. I would say that's the mark. Because they just fucking hate me. They think I'm being insensitive and shit. It's like, oh, I'm not. Like, what are we doing, man?
Younger people who need to grow some thicker skin, but I think that this is a reflection of the reality that Gen Z is a generation that wants to create a culture of respect. The average Zoomer is probably a bit more aware of people's cultural sensitivities compared to previous generations, and I think in general.
Oh my gosh, that interaction right there. Oh my god. Like, I got that one time, so I moved from New Zealand to America, and I had that one time happen to me. There was a girl that said something like, oh, where are you from? And I said, oh, you know, I'm from over here, like, in this area. And she's like, where are you from? And I'm like, oh, well, I'm from New Zealand. And so they're like, no, but where are you really from? And I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, what? Like, I'm Russian? Like, yeah. I don't identify as Russian. I'm ethnically Russian, sure. But, like, I've never lived there. Like, it's just so weird. Such a weird thing to, like, just kind of press on.
Gen Z values empathy and emotional intelligence in their relationships. But it also seems like now that we're older, being nonchalant is the new trend. And I think it's also what's pushing us further apart from each other. Connecting with other people requires you to open yourself up and be vulnerable with others. But a lot of people are so afraid of getting hurt that they'd rather pretend to not care. But this doesn't really work for everyone, because a guy like me will be like, whatever, I don't care, and then I'll go home and cry. But despite all of this, there are still a lot of us who aren't on the same page when it comes to what's acceptable nowadays. We've all got that one friend with no filter that you can't take anywhere. Bro, it's good to see you again. Glad we can catch up. Facts, bro. Life's been crazy.
Oh my god, no.
Crazy. You been good though? Yeah, bro, you know me. I just been chilling. You? Man, let me tell you about this one coworker that's been getting on my nerves. Ah, man, that's the worst. Yeah, I can't stand her fat self. Like, honestly, bro, these fat girls need to shut up. Like,
that's my chat right there.
It's always fat people hating on me. Like, low key, bro, if you're fat, you shouldn't vote. They should put up a scale at the voting booth, and you can't come in if you're too fat. What's everybody looking at? But on the other side of things, there are also a lot of people who try to use their understanding of emotions to take advantage of people as well. Nowadays, it's really common for people to try to weaponize therapy language to justify their own bad behaviors. Hey, I'm not trying to be mean, but our reports are due tomorrow and we still don't have your part yet. Wow, okay, crossing my boundaries here. Are you trying to trigger me by bringing up my past traumas? Huh? What are you talking about? I'm just asking about the project. Oh, so now you're gaslighting me, belittling my trauma and acting like a narcissist. What trauma are you talking about? Oh my God, you're gonna make me relive this. In college, I had to submit a report once, and I got a D on it.
Is this real, chat? Is this real? Chat, is this real? I hate people like this. What are you acting like you went through some fucking traumatic experience? Like you had your legs blown off?
Ruined me for years. Okay, that's not trauma. That's just something you didn't like. You're such a manipulator. What? When it comes to Gen Z, I think a lot of times we have a bad habit of using buzzwords like mental health and depression to describe the ways we feel. And they might not always be accurate. And sometimes this leads to older generations thinking we're all moody and can't get anything done. But I don't think Gen Z is more sensitive than previous generations. I even think we've been desensitized to a lot of things thanks to the internet. But I think that we're some of the first to actually have the vocabulary and
That is inaccurate. Gen Zs, I'm pretty sure millennials are the ones that know about the jars. I only learned that through older people. Like friends of friends that had like older sisters and brothers. Yeah. Yeah. And then they learned it from, like, it was either through from my friends who had older brothers and sisters. And they think it's funny. Like Penn Island, yeah, my friend showed that at school, and then they were like, yeah, I saw that my friends were typing that in with my brother, and my brother's friends were doing it to them, and it was funny. And I was like, oh, just open it up on a phone.
Education necessary to have a dialogue about things like anxiety and depression. 50-year-olds don't really talk about their mental health. That's why you have so many older people who are bitter and easily agitated.
Yeah, and they're
all the
miserable.
Time. They get anxious and depressed too, but outside of therapy, they don't have much of an outlet to talk about these things. Gen Z is pushing for that to change. But unfortunately, this does come with challenges, especially for young Gen Z men. And I know that conversations about men's mental health are usually only brought up to take away from talking about women's mental health, but
no, it's not. Men aren't allowed to cry. Women are allowed to cry online about their problems and get sympathy. I disagree. Just from like seeing it online.
As a young Gen Z adult man, I'm just asking you to hear me out here. I remember hanging out with my homies one day and I asked them an interesting question. Okay. Yeah, boy, I'm cooking you. Bro, you always cheating, bro. Bro, how am I cheating? You're just buns. Nah, I got next, bro. I'm about to clap you. Yo, bros, random question. What's up, bro? Bro, like, does your dad have friends? What do you mean? Like, does your dad have a bunch of guys he just hangs out with? Kind of like we're doing now. Now that I think about it, I don't think he does. Yeah, mine neither. He just kind of hangs out with my mom and that's it. Yeah, same. You guys think we'll be like that when we're older too? I hope not, because I'm about to hit this dude with the meanest Kamehameha. Bro, come on, that's not fair. And that conversation kind of opened my eyes to the fact that yeah,
it's actually really rare for Gen X and boomers to have like a lot of friends. Or like a good friend to hang out with, like the men. Yeah, my mom has like girlfriends to like hang out with and do stuff, but like my dad doesn't really have any now that I think about it. Like maybe one or two, but he doesn't even see them that often. Yeah. Yeah, or his brother. Yeah, his brother.
For a lot of men, it's very easy to find yourself socially isolated. I think that for a lot of guys, balancing work or school, taking care of yourself, and pursuing your personal goals can cause you to withdraw from your community because you're too busy just trying to survive. And I'm not saying this is entirely exclusive to men.
Burnout. You have to have 5 jobs to maintain yourself.
A lot of my female friends have said that they struggle connecting with other women too, because a lot of young women either just want to complain about men or only come to them to talk about their problems and then go ghost once they feel better.
My best friend in high school that I didn't talk to for like a couple of years, I stopped talking to her because like I moved away. She randomly like messages me on Facebook and is complaining about how she can't get away from her kids, and then she just didn't talk to me again. And I was like, what the fuck? Like she asked me like, oh, how are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, what are you doing? And she's like, yeah, I'm trying to get away from my kids. Don't have kids. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I jokingly like brushed it off and I said, oh, I can't be that bad. You love your kids. You post about it on Instagram and Facebook all the time. It wasn't like trauma dumping, but she was like saying, oh, you know, they're trying to like, I can't get away from them and I'm in this room texting you. And I'm like, okay. Is that all? Is that it? Did you need anything else? And then she never talked to me. It's been like months.
But unfortunately, as a guy, that's not a perspective I can really comment meaningfully on. I do know that at least for women, they do tend to rely on each other more than men do when they're going through things.
Very true.
And I wish more men felt the same way. Instead, a lot of young guys are conditioned to think that the world doesn't care about their problems, so they never reach out for support. So when you're laying in that king-size bed with no queen, sometimes you gotta turn on the goth girlfriend ASMR.
No, not the ASMR! Oh, I wish I could give everyone just a big ol' fucking hug. Like, split myself into a million pieces. You know what I'm saying? I do feel bad. Genuinely, I do. I wish everyone could just find themselves like an Alana. Like, realistically, chat, like, realistically, think about it. I can't be everybody's fucking wife and girlfriend. It's impossible. Like, it's just, like, sad to think about. Like, I can't help everyone.
Roleplay and cry yourself to sleep. However, I wish that this was something that was completely harmless, but unfortunately, I think we all know that some guys have unhealthy ways of dealing with their problems, and they do and say things that are harmful to others.
Or drugs,
Incel is a word that's been thrown around a lot recently to describe guys that have these beliefs, and this might be a hot take, but I don't believe most of these guys truly are hopeless rejects. I know having empathy for what's associated with some of the worst parts of this ideology is hard, but I think the truth is that a lot of young men are simply just misguided. We know that
I don't think it's an ideology. I think it's a culture shift. It's been said so many times, like, hard times create weak, good times create weak men, man. Like, and weak men create hard times. It sucks, but it's true. We are cycling.
Being a Gen Z adult is a challenging and confusing time. And I think that a lot of young men are seeking guidance for handling these challenges. Things like bettering yourself, financial success, mental health, personal fitness, finding happiness and fulfillment in life, and yes, even getting a girlfriend are all struggles young people face. And a lot of times, you're gonna fail when you're chasing these things. Sadly, for a lot of young men, there isn't anyone there to help them pick themselves back up when they do. So a lot of guys feel abandoned when they're trying their hardest to be their best. No one is talking to young men. And sadly, the only ones reaching.
I've said this before, but my big bro, before he hit the love of his life, his wife, he basically conceded to the fact that he would die alone. He had a really miserable conversation with me at one point. We were like sitting on the couch, this was like years ago. But sometimes, like, it doesn't matter if it's like your generation or it's like your older generation or it's like sucks to suck. Everyone goes through it, even older people. I'm sure there's boomers out there who experienced what you have to. Yeah, you just have to hold out hope, man. Don't let the hope die, man.
Reaching out to them are influencers and podcasters with a harmful agenda. Thanks for letting me borrow your calculator, bro. You really came in clutch for me. No problem, bro. I was just chilling watching this new podcast.
Oh, no.
Dude, you're watching these guys? You gotta turn that kind of stuff off. You're gonna be scaring the shawnies.
Fuck women!
Bro, it's not even that bad. They just talk about self-improvement. Welcome back to Trad and Chad, the show where we hate women and you should too. Bro, it's
yeah, fuck women.
It's just jokes, bro. Just keep watching. Listen, guys, you can't just be laying in bed all day. You need to get up and do something productive with your day. You can't sit around doing nothing wondering why your life isn't getting better. See, bro, they're all about positivity. And also, women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Men are clearly way smarter than them. Look here. Research shows that boys go to college to get more knowledge and girls go to Jupiter to get more
stupider. Yes!
Exactly.
This guy's speaking to me.
Exactly. And liberals want you to think. You were saying? Okay, I didn't expect them to say all that. Mental health for guys is tricky because I think a lot of men's mental health advocates are really just preying on vulnerable young men for financial gain. They aren't actually trying to help, but are instead turning young men's pain into prejudice.
But there are men that actually want to help. Their monetary game is a secondary. It's just there's certain people that it's really, really obvious that they're doing it, okay? Men want to help other men. They do, genuinely.
And feeding them a toxic ideology that only further alienates them from their community. I think a big mistake a lot of guys make is thinking that they need to do everything alone. So many young men decide they want to make a change in their life and they immediately shut themselves away and try and lock in. But honestly, this is the most counterproductive way to go about it. Isolation isn't the answer, community is. No matter what your goals are, you'll reach them a lot faster if you work with other people to get there. Whether you want to get jacked, chase your dreams, or even find someone to love.
Fun fact, in China, there's still a lot of community within cities, even though COVID happened, and there's a lot of social media. You think that social media is a part of Americans' lives? In China, it's that much more, and like in excess even, I would argue, because that's where TikTok came from. Like, they have their own TikTok, and it's crazy over there. But at least they go outside and they have their little community. They eat a lot more out more often, and they have little restaurants. It's a different society. And again, I think in America, we've kind of lost the fucking plot, in my opinion.
The dorkiest, most introverted guy can get a girl if he has the right homies in his corner to bring out the best in him. I know that if you're a young guy who genuinely tries his best to be a good person, it can be really confusing when the sentiment you hear from other people is that you're trash and that it's your fault the world is the way it is. I think all of us in Gen Z have heard that a million times regardless of gender. It seems unfair when you're blamed for the actions of other people you've never even met for things you would never even do. But I think of it like a house on fire. Even if you didn't set it on fire, if you're not doing something to help put it out, you're still kind of just letting it burn. And
I mean, it really sucks hearing like from people all the time on social media that everything is women's fault and we should repeal the 19th. Like, unironically, people do think that we should go back to like having women be basically like just like property that's like dowried out by like the male of the family. That shit fucking sucks. Like, I don't think that's the solution, bro. Like, I'm joking and shit. Like, obviously, God forbid I make a joke every now and then about like frick women and like repeal the 19th, but like unironically, it's the same thing, but on the different side of the coin of like all women are trash, yas queen, girl boss. Where the other side is like, fuck women, they're just property and they should stay in the kitchen and shut the fuck up and never talk. Like, god damn it, man.
You might not be a firefighter who's ready to rush into action to put it out yourself, but there are still other ways we can all be useful. I'm not saying you need to be a pick-me and take accountability for things that aren't even
That's
your
what
fault.
I am, right,
I'm just
guys?
saying that you have the ability to choose how other people view you on an individual level. And you don't need to do it alone. You shouldn't expect to do it alone either. I know I said before that Gen Z is finding it hard to connect with each other, but that doesn't mean that there aren't people out there looking for it. I think Gen Z's greatest strength right now is the power of choice. Throughout our entire childhood, the world was constantly transforming. And now that we're adults, we're walking into what is basically uncharted territory, meaning that we get to decide what the future holds. I think that embracing community is something we should do more. Individuality is important, it's how we express ourselves. But we shouldn't be afraid to share ourselves with others too. When I go to the store, my mom always expects me to bring her back a chocolate bar. And for a while, I didn't really understand why. If she wanted a chocolate bar so bad, why doesn't she ever just buy one herself? But I realized she was teaching me a lesson about thoughtfulness. And if I was at the store getting things for myself, maybe I should think of someone else for a second too. A chocolate bar costs about $1. And that's a pretty small price to pay to make someone else's day that much brighter. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter, and thanks for 40K. Peace.
Aw, his mom sounds nice. He's ahead of the curve. I'll be realistic. I disagree with one little point he had, which is okay. But, you know, he's got a good head on his shoulders for the most part. Guys, check him out. Suburban Will. Very nice. Good watch. I enjoyed that. Enjoyante.
Most of you are here for the fun part.
Oh my god, Russian Badger jump scare, hello? Jesus. Okay. Overworking. Yes, it's about that time, chat. No stream tomorrow. I will see you on Sunday. I will make an announcement post for the people that miss it. Join the Discord, you get pinged and notified, blah 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 blah, all that good shit. You know what, I think that we should rate I know, we should rate community. Yeah, Chat, how's the sound? Camilla? Alrighty, thank you so much for the stream. You guys are amazing. Go check out my YouTube channel, my clips channel. I'm gonna go feed my cat. Chat, stay beautiful. I will see you on Sunday. No stream tomorrow. Stream on Sunday as normal. Have a merry, happy holiday, Christmas, whatever. If I don't see ya, wouldn't want to be ya. I'm just kidding. Alright. Let's fucking start the raid. Thank you. What are you doing? Get out of here! Come on! Wah, wah, wah! Electrify my balls.